still goes down because sometimes it's still Comcast and they don't give a shit that you're a business. But like, I don't know, at least business class internet, there's like some like uptime guarantees. There should be for like consumer internet too. If your consumer internet goes down for like a 30th of the time you're paying for or something, like probably you should get a refund.
Yeah, you would think that.
Yeah, but with business class, it's more built in, where like they have service guarantees, and if
they don't even have that for power, like.
True, that's true. If they knock out the power for a week, I don't get money back.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that like the internet isn't a utility, because I think it definitely should be counted as one. But like, if people are getting refunds for,
yeah, it's gonna be a tough sell.
I think it's more on like a yearly
power
basis.
Going out for 2 weeks, which is a thing that has definitely happened here. Like,
yeah.
Then we're definitely not getting refunds on like internet going out for like a day a week for a month, you know?
You definitely, let's see, you definitely like can with phone service. If you like call in and complain, they won't just give it to you.
Yeah.
So my kbps is fine. Let me refresh my stream manager. Can you guys in chat see the stream? Hear the stream?
Back.
Okay, now I see it. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay now.
Might have to refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I definitely had to. Okay. So, we don't have to keep talking about macros. Maybe I'll change to.
I think that you're talking about macros coding and your guys' experience in school is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, we were evidently talking about like college experience and stuff. And job experience and what you need for college and all of that, but mostly this is brought on by me writing scripts for Foundry. Back in crispy clear, wonderful. So, not... We can change subjects. We can talk about the actual game if you guys want.
All right, what are we doing next? That's what... What is next for the group? We're going into the rot. Riggedy rot.
Yeah. Mini rot first. Lake rot? I don't know what to call it.
We're just gonna call it a lake because it won't be rotted after we're done and it'll be fine. Okay?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't like it when you say sure like that.
I like the optimism. I'm there for that.
Optimism is great.
I
like when there's
got my
something
Trump
meta
light.
I could attack.
I still have so much of it left, Dylan. I will fly over there and beat you up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Whoa. Hey,
I'm flattered that you would dedicate the funds to that, really.
I know. I'm flattered, too, that you are so receptive.
Oh. I think I remember what I was trying to do. I was trying to make, like, a button that would, like, fire a macro. And I was failing. And that's why this swamp thing is in here.
Do you think they fixed that?
Maybe?
Because for a long time, buttons were just broken. I don't know if you remember that, but
yeah.
like, remember when people just couldn't make buttons? That was a thing.
Yeah. If I, like, what I was trying to do, I have a whole action card, like a encounter card in Roll20 that I like can print to chat, and then I can like click the button in chat and it'll like roll the table. So I just have like whenever I roll an encounter type, it'll like display the buttons for like swamp, forest, grassland, mountain, etc. And I could just click the one I want right in chat. And it would be cool if I could do that here, or even... No, never mind, that doesn't make sense. It would be cool if I could do that here, that's all. And you can do it with character sheet stuff, so I just need to figure out how that coding works.
I assume there's not a lot of good documentation out about this.
Not like a ton, and what I kind of discovered before is that stuff needs to be on like the module level and reference like chat systems that are pretty low level. So when I tried to emulate it like in a macro, it just didn't work when I like copied the code. Like I copied the code out of the character sheet, like out of the Pathfinder module for the character sheets, and tried to like rebuild it for what I needed, and like the button just was like it was there. It was just like a blank square. It was basically like a unrecognized character thing, but it was clickable, but nothing would happen when you clicked it. It would just like flash. So basically it like adjusts the code on like a handler level, like on there's like extra lag. Oh God, I can't talk today. I maybe needed that extra couple of hours of sleep. The handler for the chat for displaying new messages, it would like, there would be a command there that it like processes differently and inserts buttons. So I would need to like create a module for it basically, which is more work than I was willing to do at the time.
Fair enough.
Need some spare time for that. Yeah.
Fair programming time even.
Yeah. When I already... Oh, have I talked to you... I put this all on Twitter, but I don't think I mentioned it to you, Nathan. I want to write some hex crawl software. Nothing too serious to start with, but just like you punch in your current hex and it returns a description and surrounding landmarks. So it like, you start on the hex you're on, it returns all of the data for that hex and then like scans in the area around you for probably arbitrary fields. Like I'd let you configure it, but my vision is like, if there's a tower or something, like you define landmarks for each hex, and then if you're in an adjacent hex, it'll pull it.
You kind of give everything like a range that it can be viewed at, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and Cam wanted it to be like, it was suggested to be arbitrary range. So if there's a you know, if there's a Tower of Babel like 50 miles away, you could see it.
Right.
But that's harder to code than a simple area scan around you. So I immediately hedged on that and was like, I don't know, man. Just because, like,
I never imagined that like there was anything that large in this world.
Yeah, for this campaign
Like,
specifically, it's not really needed. Like, mountains is the closest thing.
Like the scale that the scale of the world we're on is actually not that big. Like the scale of the map
Yeah.
is not that large.
I'm cheating a little bit by being like, you have permafrost on the south end of this continent, but then like kind of like Mediterranean temperatures on the north end of the continent, when it's like this continent is only like 500 miles tall. Like, you don't change from permafrost to Mediterranean in 500 miles.
You do if there's magic.
Yeah. Small planet. I don't... It's something. Like...
There was a tool I was just looking at the other day for hex type stuff. It had a bizarre name.
For like
I
generating
can't
or
think of
tracking? Because...
For tracking.
if it already exists, I don't need to code it.
Yeah, right. It's not exactly what you're looking for, I think.
Okay.
I get what you're saying of that yours would, in theory, could almost be a textual.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
result, right?
I would start it in command line and then build an interface later.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I'd say that in theory isn't too difficult as you define the range of like what things can be seen at.
Right. I would probably scan for things like 3 hexes away max. If I went the other direction where it was like you could see this super tall thing from any hex 500 miles away. I would have to do it in like a generative kind of way, like pre-build it, I think. So
I
like,
could see that. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
yeah, you just put down an object and you set a distance at which it can be seen, and then it like applies that to all of the database entries within X miles.
Right. I mean, it's not too bad to do like a chain depending on how you link them, I suppose, but
Yeah.
hexes are kind of their own beast as well.
Yeah.
I've never tried to do like distance mapping or anything like that with a hex in itself. This could be a math stream, a path optimization.
Yeah.
Is that
Right.
is that what we want to look into?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking is like basic scan for the things in a bubble around where you're looking, and then like if you have longer distance objects, it'll just apply
that's
that.
great. What's the distance range on the hexes for this map? Is it 6 miles?
8 miles.
8 miles.
Yeah.
Like the rapper.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
8 mile. I guess it'd be 8 Mile.
I'm not
The
familiar.
Eminem movie.
Oh.
It's came out 2002. Wow. Okay. Now I
Okay.
feel old.
Well,
Whatever.
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I was just confused because I was like, his name isn't like 8 Mile.
No, clearly, no, it's Eminem.
No, right,
but
yeah, right.
yes,
I just
correct.
didn't understand the angle you were coming at, and I was like, what?
Oh, I forgot. Did my Comcast SG go through? Yeah. Sorry, I was gonna type that earlier, but my internet died completely, so I
It is
didn't.
so close, and I'm really sad that Cam didn't make it work better.
The sunglasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish I wish you could define where these customizations go. Instead of it trying to just kind of find it.
I don't think it just finds it. I think it just puts it in a predetermined spot, right?
Maybe, but it seems to like move around. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Let me go to SageM stream because SageM Gen SG is really good.
Did I send you the hex flower?
Oh yeah. The decision
Okay.
diagram.
Yeah. And say that seems like that would be kind of up your alley in terms of
Yeah,
like
it's
weather
cool.
and that sort of thing.
Right, yeah. It's cool in terms of more like generative game running.
Right.
Oh, this might not be the original one you sent me, but it's somewhere.
It's somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of have a bunch of different applications
Yeah,
in there.
It definitely seems like potentially cooler than just having a big. It's like more logical than just having a big weighted table.
Right.
Um,
You'd have more continuity with like I don't know that I'd use it for encounters necessarily, but
Yeah,
like
no.
weather or something maybe.
whether it seems good and like a very simple faction like relationship system if you don't want to do any kind of actual thinking about how like two factions are getting along,
Yeah.
you can like generate it this way and backfill logic.
I like that.
Oh, that is pretty good. I will say,
He took down this emote 3 times to try and get it to work with sunglasses.
it's pretty good. It's a little hard to see them on dark mode, the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this stuff is cool. I need to actually try implementing this and like testing it sometime. Huh. Oh yeah, like simulate battle results too. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, I guess you could go through. Yeah, they have a lot of interesting applications.
Terrain
Depending on
flowers.
how much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
that's
could be kind of neat.
Yeah. Like this is for generating, like, your map it doesn't actually look like this. You, like, move between it with each hex that you're, like, laying down, right?
Right.
I like that megalith is, like, a land type.
It looks like it would be on planes, but I guess you could always say it's just on whatever
Yeah, the last
thing. Yeah, the last one that went in there.
Yeah. So always, never from high mountains, it looks like.
Right. Yeah, once you hit the high mountains, you kind of start bouncing around the mountain range until you go back into desert at that point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see the X's are there being like, no. You have one option.
If I remember correctly, hitting an X is supposed to bounce you the opposite direction.
Okay.
But I'm not quite sure how that.
Oh.
Maybe the X's in this mean don't do that. Like just stay put.
Yeah, because
And
like
keep building a mounted range or something.
right. I definitely think it makes more sense. It would make more sense to be like you're still in the mountain range rather than.
Right.
Okay, you have one mountain and now you have 6 chances to be in foothills. Not quite how mountain ranges work.
Yeah. Right.
My roommate has been playing League with Tommy, and roommate said, shoot, I queued for the wrong League mode. And Tommy was like, I didn't know not inviting Tommy was a mode. Sorry. Okay, anyway. I'm going to bookmark this, even though it's not the same one you sent me before. I'm going to bookmark it under Pathfinder because I'm reductive. And that's just where all my tabletop stuff is.
Yeah, that feels real.
uh,
The heck is this hex thing? Who was talking about it that I want to steal it from?
Let's see.
Looks like Hex Kit is kind of a popular one for making the actual
Oh,
map.
yeah. Okay.
But that wouldn't get you quite what you're looking for.
Yeah, and I like hexographer, and you know, I kind of like what I did here, although the hex grid here did not line up with what was there in what do you call it?
Roll20?
No, Wonder
No.
Draft.
Yeah.
Wonder Draft has like a hex overlay that I tried to match up to a little bit. Like Eden was on a hex. Now it is the city between 3 hexes.
I mean, that's okay. Like, that's the natural, like, it's a big city, right?
Yeah.
Although 8 miles is that's a
That's
decent
a lot.
chunk of a city, yeah.
Yeah, you drive 8 miles and you're mostly out of Denver, like from the center of
Yeah.
Denver. You drive 8 miles and LA goes on forever, but that's
You could drive
Different
8
story.
miles to Bakersfield and still not leave Bakersfield.
yeah. It super depends on where you are. If you drive 8 miles from San Francisco, you're like not
Yeah, like if
in
you
there are no buildings. Like you're in like hills. So it's
like if you drive 2 miles north of where I'm at,
Mhm.
you will have gone out of Bakersfield city limits. But 2 miles in any other direction, you are still in Bakersfield.
That's kind of wild, actually. I didn't know that. I thought it was kind of smaller town than that. I don't know much about Bakersfield other than what
We're
you've
a
told me.
big, wide city.
Yeah. Feel that.
We stopped being a town like 15 years ago.
Okay. There's like
Although
some
I
weird
think we
sprawly
still-
places.
I think we still technically qualify because we're like our per capita population is not high enough yet,
Okay.
and like we don't have like the correct I don't know. It's like per capita or like the density of population isn't high enough. So like we're not a city, but
Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know what strict definitions of like towns and cities are, really.
like we have a city of Bakersfield that's always been a thing, but like I think that's honorary in most cases, I think. I don't actually know.
Let me just Google search this whole, like, see, Foundry, script, macro. Let's see, macro chat button. See if anyone's done this. Clear the chat log through the clear chat log button. It's not what I want.
I mean, it is nice though.
Yeah, I should probably just do that and see if it gets rid of this issue where, like, the only chat it pulls is from 234 days ago.
Okay. A town is a populated area with fixed boundaries and a local government.
Okay.
And a city is a large or important town.
I see. Okay, well, it sounds like there's not a strict definition, and it's all like semantics.
Kind of whack, but I guess that's just how it is.
Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. There's probably some organization somewhere that defines a town and a city for internal purposes, but that was a weird cut. So I don't, oops.
I want to know where this dang hex thing is that I found, and
Yeah.
I'm looking at my history, and it's like, that's nowhere.
Well,
I'll stumble
that's
across it at some point.
Oh, yeah,
What
like,
was
yeah,
the
the tool.
function?
It was an online hex map generator, but it was one of those websites that had a very strange name that didn't include hex.
Yeah.
So trying to find it again is nearly impossible.
I shared all of mine with you, pretty sure. Like Donjon, I think it's Donjon, has like a hex map generator that I don't like that much. But as far as like a full world generator. It's cool, it's just not very refined.
Yeah, they have a very interesting style with all their stuff.
Yeah.
I think Donjon is great for people who need a head start in the actual like shape of the world and not necessarily things to populate it.
Well, even in the shape of the world, I am dissatisfied with super Pangeas.
Yeah.
I like individual continents, you know? So I have like how much of the world is land or water? It's like 70 or something, 80.
Oh, this one has like 50. Yeah, right. The real world is closer to 70, I think.
But even like, it doesn't matter. I've gone up all the way, and how it works is that it starts with a chunk of land, and then it generates a chunk of land out of it. So like it doesn't, and it can make islands, but it can't make like multiple continents. Thank you, Throat. So, yeah, that's kind of my problem with Donjon. Their generator.
Yeah. I know there's the have you tried one of this one takes actual physical dice, but using dice to generate the world? Like you throw it onto a big pad of paper and then draw around it? Yeah.
I've seen it, I haven't tried it. Because most of the time I'm gonna pull it into a computer and make like a more refined map.
Right.
So like I haven't done that too much. That would work pretty well for like a real game. Unbuttoned shirt. There are no buttons on this shirt. It has 0. It's just kind of like this. I forgot. Weird. I just don't have any of the things on. I don't have a necklace. I don't have rings. Very, very accessory naked right now. Oh, they had a Kickstarter for Hexkit. Correct, Cam. Hexkit is very pretty, by the way. And like the art style it has. Kind of neat.
There's a I saw there's a like a pixel dial one too if you really want to kind of get that classic NES feel to it.
I've thought about doing a campaign in that style with just like pixel tokens, pixel maps. It would be cool.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Have you ever used Asgard? Maybe? Let me look at it. Oh, yeah. Nice purple link. I like this one a lot. Like, a lot. This one will make continents, which fixes, like, one complaint I had, and it helps you, like, kind of populate it with land types and borders, which I think are based on geography a lot, right?
Yeah, so you can determine where like the meridian is on Asgard, and then it will like smart identify the like what places should be based on that.
Yeah. And like basically, if I make another world, I'll probably use this for like continents, and then adjust things as necessary in there. I've already played with this quite a lot. Not for a while, but quite a lot. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if this was here last time.
That's fun.
Last time I looked, or I just missed this button, but I like that. How does globe work? Oh yeah, it just slaps it on there. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I would love if it could like generate a whole world, but that's tough. And usually unnecessary, to be fair.
Unless your campaign actually involves traveling a lot, like it's very hard to travel from place to place.
Click the globe button, and then whole world. Is that over here? What the? Interesting. Globe on the top.
Set the middle button in, maybe.
I see, yeah. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. Shit.
Now hook that up to a 3D printer or something, you know?
Right.
Make an actual globe of yours. That'd be pretty slick.
Okay.
It's much easier to travel around on a globe than it is on a map.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. I didn't know this was a thing. Thank you. Let me just amp up that resolution. My computer can handle it. Dang. Okay. Tim, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'd love to know how you found the stream, but if you're lurking, just enjoy the lurk. Okay. So let's see. How do I kind of configure map seed? Map template, low island. I wonder if archipelago shattered. Let's try archipelago. still down to try using a custom, oh yeah, Crusader Kings 2 or 3 map to auto-generate history for a world-building project. That would be super cool. I agree.
That would be kind of interesting next time that you need like a new world is to have that for the microscope section.
Sure, yeah.
Because that's something cool. Like I've been reading a lot more books that have very specialized worlds, like worlds where it's like, oh, there's an earthquake every like few minutes and there's literally people that save towns because they have powers that deal with that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of an interesting idea, or like huge winds just scour a whole continent all the time. Like, what does that end up looking like for the people there? Gets a very distinct feel for each place.
Yeah, for sure. I like that.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
I've been reading Stormlight Archive.
Hey, accurate.
All right, time to look this up.
I've only like made it halfway through the first book and got distracted, but it's very, very good.
I see. We'll just do the easy thing and save it in my favorites. Or not my favorites, but...
have you read Mistborn? Same author?
I have not.
Okay.
Discord tell... Oh, that Tim. Hello. Hi, it does tell on me. I should have caught on to that real fast. I don't know. Good to see you. How are you, you must be playing WoW. You've been playing WoW recently? Get excited for Shadowlands? Ramping up at all? I'm pretty deep in the Cosmere at this point. All right, what is the Cosmere?
Ooh. It's the connective universe of all of his books.
I see.
If you ever want, he has a YouTube section. He taught a class that authored that was let me grab you the link to that, where he discussed science fiction writing. Oh, is this the one I'm about to post? That looks like a song request.
Let's see what it is. Oh, cam trailer. All right. Running between them all. Meta narrative running between them all. That's cool. I'm into that. I get unreasonably excited about like meta lore and stuff. All right. Here we go.
I am a short, pudgy nerd, and Velvet is a tall Davy Crockett BDSM sex machine.
Shout out to the two of them. Lovely fucking human beings. Gorgeous, fantastic power couple. Cam was like, hey, David, you wanna play for the king?
This is too low.
Mock me. Fuck you, cinnamon roll. Are you with us? Show yourself. Prodbio took a break from his diligent work to take a shot of chocolate milk that had pooled in Big Pink Tom's navel. A plate of
Thank you,
chicken
Phil.
nuggets
Hello.
lay
How are you
cold and
doing?
Forgotten on a plate by the bed.
After
Never trust someone.
Timmy, I have a feeling I know how you
Ken,
got here.
I would buy a fucking 55-gallon drum off Amazon. I would take it on a plane with me. I would go to Australia. I would tie you down. I'd make you fucking gargle that entire 55-gallon drum that was made with multiple bags of dicks. Fucking eat me. Like it's a Shoney's buffet.
Oh my god. Thank you for that, Connor. I appreciate it. Just ads for days? Oh no. I feel that. I've been hitting the ads real hard lately on Twitch, and it makes me a little unhappy. I don't know what the hell happened with the video quality, though. Not sure. If you just uploaded it, that's probably why. Takes a while to process HD. Another book series with wonderful world building is The Broken Earth. It sounds interesting. set on a massive continent called the Stillness. I like that name. In a far future Earth racked with periodic disasters known as seasons. That doesn't sound great. These seasons aren't just bad storms, they're massive apocalyptic events that last for generations, reshaping the world and its inhabitants. Interesting. I will add that one too.
I too live in a world where the seasons are actually evil.
Oh no. Like, actually true. Okay, what? It is called California. Oh my. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna continue fixing these macros for now. I think these all work now. No NPC. Nope. Nope, that one doesn't work. Every summer my state is living inferno. This here in particular. N.K. Jemison's works are awesome. Hello, Boomer. Hi. As long as we're talking fun books, the Southern Reach trilogy is fantastic. Oh my god. I need... There's too many of these for me to catch. I've only kind of just started getting back into, like, reading books. Like, regularly. I've been working through Name of the Wind. Got a Kindle recently. Put Name of the Wind on there. Been working through that. I'm reading Gentlemen Bastards at the moment.
Cool. Someday you might even be able to read the third in the series.
I hear no. I hear it's not possible. Cam says...
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
Cam says big nope on that. With a side of salt. Big nope with a side of salt. Heavy salt. Just on ground, really. Very raw, I can tell. Okay, that one works. Hey, you guys ran into Kirtan. Or Mr. S. I definitely need to update the list of known NPCs.
Again?
Possibly. I mean, you guys can go just hang out in Lunderkirk anytime you want. What?
I think he muted himself.
Oh, good God. When did that happen?
I don't know.
It's been a while.
I think I hit it on accident. Like, I don't even think I meant to do that.
I saw you talking. Nathan was asking a question. And
what was the last thing you heard?
I just turned on Twitch chat, and I've just been listening to that for a while. So I'm way behind the times.
Yeah, I don't remember the last thing I heard.
Okay. My bad then. That feels bad.
Hey man, it's your stream. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, you guys can technically go to Lunderkirk anytime you want.
That's true.
Technically.
It seems like it would be a little irresponsible to just do that right now.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, Solace and Ludwig can go easily.
That's true. That's a really good point.
Oops. So that was actually one of my questions. How special? Okay. I'm a human salt mine. Cam is a salty fellow.
Cam is really
very flavorful. I'm surprised you didn't make fun of me in Shin's stream when he said Connor missed his last tarot reading because he was a sleepy boy and fell asleep. I was like blow drying my hair when he said that. I can't be held accountable for what I did not make fun of you for. I should have though.
He's not just gonna fall asleep willy-nilly.
Uh-huh. Okay. Is that a mountain encounter? Water elemental? I guess that makes sense. Alright. All of my macros work. I kind of wish I could like switch between these pages more easily, but that's okay.
Is that like a spider basilisk we're looking at there?
Yeah, spider basilisk gast.
Oh, yeah.
Spider gastalisk.
What?
All right.
Why don't we have these to meet as horses?
I mean, I don't know. Basilisks would make bad horses.
I mean, that's what you think.
When you have to like cover their like, I don't know, make sure they don't gaze at people. Is that how they work? How do basilisks stone
do
people?
basilisks in Pathfinder have that power?
I'm pretty sure they stone people.
That seems like a missed opportunity if they don't. It's just a big old snake.
Basilisk. 1. Okay, I had it right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, most games, like, the basilisk can turn you into stone. But
Yeah.
also...
Right.
I'm pretty sure the basilisk eye. I looked at the basilisk eye and it was.
Okay,
Yeah,
petrifying glance.
Oh yeah. Basilisk stares at a creature it can see within 30 feet. That creature must attempt a fort save. If it fails and has not already been slowed by petrifying gaze or this ability, becomes slowed. If it was already slowed, a failed save causes the creature to be petrified permanently.
Okay, but also we can just put blinders on them. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just don't
Vicious.
stand in front of them.
The
And a
basilisk
muzzle.
looks more like. Yeah, you don't want those teeth just out there. Looks a little more like cat-like in life than I expected.
Got a lot more legs.
Not a lot more legs than I expected.
I like that tail though. That kind of it
Yeah.
almost looks like some kind of ribbed weapon of some kind.
Right. He seems to have this like externalized spine going all the way back, and I'm about it. I love Pathfinder art. So I guess Moto, you bring up a good point/question. Are you just like playing Bug from the next session?
It's a spoiler. What the?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can't just spoil it.
Tell me later then.
Wait. Hold up. You're not gonna tell the GM. This is wild.
I have to be a wild card.
Mhm.
I don't want Dylan to think I'm becoming too predictable. So it's important to me that I only disclose information when I have to, not when it's convenient for the game master. What in the world?
Yeah.
Right. I cut the brakes. Wild card, bitches.
Connor, you're welcome to join us, by the way, if you want to get in here and chat Pathfinder at all. Not that that's what we've been doing. Talking regex and then code.
Yeah.
It's Pathfinder adjacent, really.
And we were talking. Oh, and man, GTFO is really hard, by the way. I didn't finish my discussion about that because I had to go back to playing it. But like, it's fun, but it's hard. It's certainly more difficult than I was anticipating.
Yeah.
You know.
What kind of game is that?
Scared by the regex talk. Fair. Don't want to get eaten by regex. Tim, you're just in here. I didn't even see you get in the voice channel.
I don't know. My friend said it was like Payday.
First time I've looked at Discord in
But
like 20 minutes.
instead of like breaking into a bank, you're like breaking into these like vaults where clickers live.
Huh.
Oh. All right.
Because like they're like an alien parasite and like I don't know. I think it's a little bit like Tarkov.
Okay.
Where you're like you go in and your objective is to find like all these different things, but there's no PvE or no PvP aspect to it. It's purely PvE.
Okay.
Like there's no other players except for you and your squad.
Okay. I mean, that's neat. That sounds cool. I need to...
It's not unfun. I've had some fun.
Yeah.
me and my friend are still trying to like two-man the thing, like the first level of the rundown, which is like this. That's what they call the different seasons. They call them rundowns, which I think is really
Okay.
neat.
Just not loading screenshots for me, except the first one. Okay. There we go.
I like the style of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is super duper atmospheric. Like that game has an atmosphere, and it is doing the thing, you know.
I could be into this.
It's not really a game you can like play by yourself, I don't think. I mean, like if you do, it'd probably be pretty hard, but like
Yeah.
it might be possible.
I'd definitely try.
Yeah. Did you ever play Remnant at all?
Gosh.
That's like the shooter Dark Souls game, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
No.
bought it. Core wants to play it at some point on stream, so someday I will.
Yeah, I've played exactly one session with Balin, and it was very fun.
Huh.
And I haven't played more of it, but at some point. But yeah, it's got that same, like, the style is very good.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I've never been a super duper big like Souls style game person.
Mm-hmm.
Same as I have not even played. I haven't played Dark Souls, and I haven't played Bloodborne.
Although I guess I can't really say that because I'm an enfranchised Monster Hunter player.
Yeah.
But I don't really consider them to be like the same game at all. So
I wouldn't consider them to be the same. I would say they are.
I think they have an overlap, but
Yeah.
like I do not consider Monster Hunter to be Souls-esque in any way.
Mhm.
I mean, if they were easier, I'd probably be way more into them, but they just take so much so much skill, and I don't really feel like repeating the same chunk over and over again just to
Yeah.
do it. I realize I'm a hypocrite. I love roguelike games, but
Okay, I have to turn. I'm gonna
Timbo,
Turn... Hello, Fel.
What the?
what's up?
Why in the
Begin.
world?
Here, take the moron back. Come on, Tim. Go
Okay.
time.
Move, leave.
Thank you for picking up your child. It's been nice babysitting him.
Yeah, I was wondering why. I'm like, I looked away for like 2 seconds and he was gone. All right, come on, Tim. Say bye to the nice people.
Good to see you guys.
Peace, man.
Come on, Tim. It's time to say goodbye to the nice people. That Tim kid is a very good child.
Well mannered, really.
yeah,
I barely knew he was there.
he's a real
I
Mumford
heard
man.
him pop in, and at first I thought it was Dallas. But then he didn't say anything, so I knew it wasn't Dallas.
Yeah. Damn.
Got him.
Nathan, I know we talked briefly about Ludwig in voice before, but I don't remember what I told you I was gonna want to know.
I don't either, and I was racking my brain to think about what in the world that was.
Yeah. Like, I gave you the information about the rot, but there wasn't a lot more to do with that.
Yeah, I think we kind of encountered the information as a party at about
Okay.
the same time, so
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a ton extra he would want to do if the main group is going to go deal with it. That sounds great.
Cam, I think Moto's just trying to ditch that character before that comes up, really.
It's not come up. Like, I don't understand. Like,
where'd all this extra money come from, man?
And like, none of the money. Like, I don't even understand. Look, I don't think this is like. It was a bookkeeping error. I might have clicked a 6 and a 0 one too many times. It's not that big of a deal.
Does this turn on for you guys? It must, right? This weird scan line thing?
Scan line. Yes.
Okay.
You turn it off.
I did turn it off.
Turn it back on.
Why? I mean, I will.
It makes it look sci-fi.
Yeah.
It makes me look like I'm looking at a holographic map.
Yeah.
It is like rendering environment.
That'll be great when you do the mothership side thing where we all end up in the future.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Now some of this stuff would be really cool for sci-fi. Let's see.
Computer and a program. Oh, also there's commands that you can do on computers in that game, and I think that's really neat. Even though there's a query command and a list command, and you can query ammo pack whatever number.
Yeah.
And it'll tell you where the ammo pack is, and then you can be ping ammo pack whatever and ping it. It's really neat. And when people are typing on the console in the game, in GTFO, you can hear them typing, which makes me think they're keylogging you, but also,
Uh-huh.
Oh, we have an award. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't turn that off. I don't know why.
We're great. Ooh, there's a thing called
Special
level
effects.
bump, and I want to.
Fireball.
Whoa.
That's a big fireball.
Are these spell effects?
That is an apocalypse event right there.
You're not wrong. I don't get to set the size. It's just yep. It's gonna be
these spell effects that you just
Yeah.
Neat.
I think you can set generators that permanently put the stuff out. But I don't know how to do that. That's all I've got. This is really all there is. I can't choose the direction for the sacred flame. It's just okay. Just kind of downward. Okay. That's fine. I think I can also just tint the whole map. I know we looked at these the first time.
I don't know. I tried to see how much copper everyone else had collectively, and nobody could help me.
No, it's impossible because we spend it. We don't just save it up forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I convert mine to gold fairly frequently just so I have kind of a better idea. I could math it out, but who wants to math it out? I still think Solace just found an extra treasure chest in that dungeon that he didn't tell us about. He just went back and collected it once we all teleported away.
Okay. I'm just getting sucked in playing with Foundry modules and buttons now. I suppose we can keep looking at trying to find a way to print chat buttons. That's the only macro I don't have fixed or built.
Yeah, I guess I only convert to gold when I need to convert to gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, at this point, you've got the treasury behind you, and Solace was already technically rich, right?
It's not one of those things where
Hello,
Solace's
PK. Yes, it
family
is.
has money.
Mm-hmm.
It's implied that his family isn't necessarily like a noble house because they are rich. It's because they provide a service.
Yeah,
and,
they're
like,
just noble.
Adam raised them to nobility, not necessarily because they are noble.
Got it.
Sounds good, Pika. What might that be tonight, if I may ask? What the? And like the whole family probably has quite a bit of money and like budget and stuff, but like it's got specific uses, I imagine.
Yeah. Is Solus like the kind of the patriarch of that, or is that is there a higher up structure than him?
Hold on. Sorry,
It's hard to find.
drama going outside my bathroom, my bedroom door.
Oh.
No, like there are like levels to the way like the Abishan family is actually formed,
Mm-hmm.
and like Solace is directly related to like sort of like the top surface level of that. So like in a way he is sort of like part of the organizational structure of it, like the people who are like actually the face of the family.
Lurking and yelling at friends.
But
Sounds like
Sure.
a good combination.
His dad would be like the patriarch.
Enjoy that. Enjoy the
Okay.
friendship.
Is his dad still around?
And thank you
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah,
like.
Must be so proud. His boy grew up to be emperor.
I don't actually know if that's good or bad.
It's a complicated relationship, is what I'm hearing.
Well, I've not seen like in general when like public service people are like elevated to positions of leadership, like two things happen, right? Like they become much more scrutinized and or like people just rally behind them no matter what.
Right.
And
I suppose that's true for your family. The extra scrutiny could be not ideal.
Yeah.
yeah, like so that's like the thing, like the extra scrutiny could be bad, but also like people know that like Solace's family isn't necessarily what they say they are.
Yeah.
That like the implication is that people don't say anything because, well, what happens if they hear me?
Right.
And that is a great question to be asking.
Cam says scrutiny is usually bad when it comes to white collar crime.
Yeah, usually.
All data. Huh. Data object used to evaluate. Nice.
All I'm hearing is we're gonna come back and it'll be like, Solace is in prison. What? Yeah, his
There
whole
is
family is in prison.
There is virtually no way for them to put Solace into prison unless they push him. Like, it is so hard to actually catch Solace.
He's sneaky.
Well, he's fast,
Render the HTML for the
because he's an elf. Like, he's just faster than everyone else. Like,
Well, you better hope they don't send Sonus after you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm
There's
actually...
fast and then
I don't
there's
know.
fast.
Like, there are so many things I'm not worried about when it comes to, like, people in the party.
Oh, yeah. I don't think inter-party conflict at that level is not usually fun.
It is mostly stressful because I really hate
Right.
like dealing with inter-party conflict a lot. Like,
Yeah, you gotta have like everybody well on board for that ahead of time and understand that that's what's going down, because otherwise, yeah, it just gets messy.
I don't understand what this function does. Enter the HTML for the chat message, which should be added to the log. Versus create.
but I don't know. Like, I think that was a lot of my aversion to like being so important at first too.
Mm-hmm.
But right now I'm just like writing on the idea that like people will just be too afraid to do anything, so like the fact that like Solace is empowered will just be enough, you know?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Editor, file picker.
It's just interesting that he's such a kind of a morally gray character, like with the family and stuff. Because I guess Eve was fairly morally gray.
Yeah.
I don't know about the. Okay, I guess Ludwig kind of was too. I don't think Warhim is. I don't think Sonus is.
I believe that Sonus and Worm have clearly defined moral codes.
Yeah.
And whether or not they're good or bad is not necessarily like a thing they think about. And I think that's valid.
That's probably fair.
Sometimes I think you just don't need to think about like why am I doing the things I'm doing? Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As long as they're like consistent with the character you're saying, or just in general.
well, just
Go
in
go with
general,
your
like,
gut.
I would never act like, okay, like I would never force I would never be like, okay, like your character is lawful good, so like clearly like
Mm-hmm.
there's a there's a discrepancy here. I would never be that much of a stick in the mud about it.
Yeah. I don't feel like I've run into people. It would only really be a problem if it was like, I'm a good paladin. Hey, orphan, stab, 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 and be like, like you could just like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You're explicitly playing a character that's supposed to be like lawful, like quote unquote lawful good. Like, no problem if you want to play the evil dude, but just have him be the evil dude then, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I have certainly played like good characters that were evil.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not necessarily like, it's just very hard to play. Well, that's not what I'm trying to say. Like, basically, I just don't think that like morality is super duper strict, and like having a character who is just like, okay, like this is my code of ethics.
Yeah.
And I do not question like the things that, and if part of my character is I don't question the things that people above me tell me, then like that is just like that is just the concept that informs my roleplay. And like,
right.
I think that's really interesting.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I don't usually like putting it into the terms of like lawful, like whatever, the lawful, neutral, all that stuff is.
Yeah, I don't.
It doesn't help me understand it.
There's just not that much nuance to that system. So And a lot of people have very different concepts of what chaotic means. Or what neutral means, or what evil means. Like,
right.
Yeah. I've had.
Like, I would never
What a
consider.
fucking bunch of nerds. Holy
Hi,
shit.
Dallas. Welcome back.
Like, I would never
I mean,
consider a neutral
in the
character
first
to
place.
be someone who just does evil because evil is funny.
Right.
Like, to me, that's not neutral. To me, that is certainly chaotic, and a lot of people define that as someone who does evil just because it is evil and not because it has any other goal.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's just no nuance to like the 9 alignment system.
Cam says a lot of people are
It's a
wrong,
product
though.
of its time.
And
I mean,
kind of
Cam was
agree.
wrong.
I just kind of agree that like the alignments are whatever the game defines, and like what people think outside of that is like doesn't matter.
I mean, I guess it's valid too. Like, if your game defines chaotic evil as something that you don't define it as, then like that's totally fine.
Yeah, and like it's a mechanical. It should be like a mechanical system and not necessarily a roleplay system. Like it can inform the roleplay a little bit, but not. I don't know. Not restrict it too much.
Does Pathfinder have kind of the D&D spells that are the detect alignment, that sort of thing?
Yep.
Yeah, it is just detect alignment, so it's not like it's literally detect alignment. There's no like detect evil or detect good. So,
Gotcha.
I think.
I guess how would you run that then if one of us cast it on somebody, what would that look like?
It'd be whatever is listed in the character sheet, basically.
Gotcha.
Unless like you guys wanted me to be very strict about updating your alignments based on like your actions or whatever.
I have no idea what my alignment is.
I feel like my
I can
character's
wipe my
been.
fucking teeth through that spell. Get wrecked. It'll never come up, but when it does.
Mostly like.
but
I think
okay,
that
so I guess.
my-
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
It only works on aligned auras, and only creatures of 6th level or higher have an alignment aura.
So we have alignment auras.
You do now, yeah.
Did we basically get like power levels at level 6? Is that what I'm hearing?
Kind of, I guess.
It's like, what does his chi look like?
What's the power level?
Yeah.
Faint, it looks like.
Yeah. Pretty weak, actually.
He has a faint aura of lawful evilness about him.
Interesting.
And it just. Yeah, neutral is just the absence of the other auras. There's no neutral aura.
Or it just means you're 5th level.
Oh, yeah, right.
I can't tell if he's not evil or just weak.
Could you imagine? Just like everyone going through town, just like casting detect alignment and being like, man, I don't sense a single strong person in the entire world.
I mean, again, that's basically Dragon Ball Z, right?
Hmm?
I mean, they just fly around and like, let's scan. Nah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I didn't watch a lot of Dragon Ball.
I never really watched a lot of it, but I read it.
Uh-huh.
That's what surfaced me.
Yeah. Tell us about Majin Buu, please. I know nothing about nothing about that.
Specifically, would you like to know?
Don't.
Because
Yeah.
if I'm gonna explain Majin Buu, we're gonna be here for a little bit.
You could
Yeah.
not too.
Yeah.
That's actually
Yeah,
perfectly acceptable.
I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I
Too
can
much.
say something specific about him, like how he's technically like the toughest character at that point in time.
Well, that's a lot of them, right?
Well, every single time a new character shows up, they're the big hotness. Except for Cell. Cell was kind of a chump in terms of like villain scope, I think.
That's because Cell had three like transformations, and they were all and the first two were rushed because
people didn't like the designs of it.
Oh, really? That's it. I didn't know that was why.
The director, I can't remember his name, did not like the designs of Cell and was like, make it better. And then they did, and he's like, I don't like that either. Make it better.
Make him
And then
gold.
Perfect Cell came out. And Perfect Cell was great and like really well received, but at that point in time, it felt kind of pushed to it, and like, no matter how much you love Perfect Cell, the first two forms are gonna impact your opinion of him.
So what's the best arc of Dragon Ball? What's the feel on that?
That is I would compare it to people saying what their favorite Pokemon is.
Sure, Bulbasaur.
There are
correct answer.
There are some that are products of the time, so that you might say like the Frieza arc.
Sure.
When like Goku went first Super Saiyan first time, and Frieza was like the big bad guy, and like Frieza's the best villain. There are people who are hard into that, but not necessarily like Gen 1 fact. Who are like, I love Gen 1, Gen 1's the best, and everything else is otherwise. You only get that with DBZ, to be honest, for the most part. But first arc with Frieza was great. There are people that think that like OG Dragon Ball, like when Goku first fought Piccolo, the first time, Piccolo was a villain.
Yeah. That's actually the one
Kid
I know
Goku.
best. Yeah.
And like the adventures through Kid Goku, were like some of the best. And those are all valid. And generally, Dragon Ball fans are like nodding towards that. Like, yeah, I get that. That's fair. Completely understandable. Goku Black arc.
I liked it when Krillin mattered. Is that fair to say?
Kinda, yeah. Krillin's interesting. But really, like, generally well loved too.
Oh yeah, he's great, but also he kind of stopped being useful, maybe.
Canonically the strongest human. He was definitely like the heart, and like something that kept Goku grounded.
Yeah.
What was it? Goku Black arc is widely loved as well. That's something newer.
I don't know.
The villain was fantastic, and like the music, the animation, the fights.
Goku Black is kind of weird, IMO.
People like are torn on that, yes, but for the most part, people really liked Goku Black. To the point where it's some people's favorite villain too. Some people think the move, like if you're getting movies too, you have Battle of Gods when Beerus was first introduced, and that was probably people's favorite movie too. Actually, that's really fucking good. Or like the Broly movie.
The Broly movie was great.
The Broly movie is personally my favorite Dragon Ball movie, and it doesn't even focus. It's not even a Goku movie. It's a Broly movie. What is it? I think everything is great about that movie, personally. You have Super, and you have the arc with Hit first introduced, and people loving that. But then you have like the tournament arc in general, and like people love Jiren and Ultra Instinct, and the music is the best it has ever been. Like that fight music sends people places. It is great.
Oh wow, I can just make... Okay, that's cool. Sorry. I can like force chat roles to be private after the fact. I can like retroactively change it. Kinda neat.
Those are like the big arcs. Like you have the Cell arc and the Android arc. You have Majin Buu arc. You have the...
Oh my gosh. Big action.
You have the Dragon Ball arc.
Right.
Which was not well received by a lot of people. But Super Saiyan 4 personally really fucking love.
Was the Dragon Ball arc not... We're not talking like the original Dragon Ball series.
No, so the Dragon... I can't remember what the arc was specifically called. I think it's like the Great Dragon. The overall plot generally revolves around they overused the Dragon Balls and corrupted them, and the Dragon Balls have turned into physical embodiments of like power, and they're causing chaos all over the place.
Okay.
And they basically go down and take down each one, and then all powers fuse into one dragon, and I think it's Mega Shinron is what it's called, or Super Shinron. And Goku has to not only go Super Saiyan 4, but so does Vegeta, and then they have to fuse just to take him down. And Super Saiyan 4 was that's when that was first introduced, and that was... It's a really cool moment in a really shitty arc.
How do they keep it fresh? Because, I mean, I have not kept up at all.
They just keep making the guys hotter and hotter.
Okay, I mean...
Oh, there you go.
I guess.
Interesting villains, or antagonists. Interesting antagonists with well-crafted fights.
Because like when you watch Dragon Ball, they're probably gonna level up roughly once an arc, right? Like,
yeah,
it's expected.
A lot of it's it's definitely reliant on animation, music, fight choreography. So like most Dragon Ball fans would be like, okay, I get that, or that's cool, that's interesting, like, oh, super hype. Like those three emotions are brought whenever a new power is introduced, or a new villain has a power. Like when Hit was first introduced. It's been out long enough, I could spoil it. Hit's power is Hit is an assassin.
Okay.
His goal was to kill people. Hit has an ability that lets him stop time for a course or half second.
Okay.
And he is incredibly fast. So he can utilize that half second to its fullest. And that throws off Goku a lot. Because if Goku can't hit Hit,
yeah,
how is he gonna win against Hit? And they have this sort of like there's this mini arc, or mini tournament arc rather, before the main tournament arc. And it's like introducing new powers and cool concepts. There are Saiyans from other universes, or a version of a Saiyan from another universe. And one of them kind of has Broly's power. Another is kind of like Frieza's race. There is like Jiren as a whole is just fucking great. He's this like roided out guy who's not even the leader of his group, but the most powerful of his group. And he gets bored halfway, like a quarter of the way through. And like that's why he's not destroying everybody, because he rightly could.
I always like that in that type of story where it's just like, I could, but it's too boring if I just kill you right now. I'm gonna give you a little bit of time.
It's a character like that in Blaze Blue too.
Yeah. It's such a fun, like, arrogant attitude.
But like the thing is, we've seen a bit of his power, so we know he can, like, what he's saying is justified.
Yeah.
Which like is the best.
So that kind of thing.
That.
Like, I was looking for a way to roll skill checks.
Bored. You're boring me. I'm gonna take a break. We know that person is super.
Found a spot to roll skill checks for the whole. I was looking for a way to roll skill checks for the whole group.
And we got to see him crush 4 people
in
one hit, and then say.
This does like the 5e group rolls instead.
That has a
lot
of
like,
impact to it.
Yeah. I think that's a good. Not to bring it back to Pathfinder, but that's a good. Like.
No, I guess this will work. It rolls it for everything.
Don't always have the evil bad guys just off characters if it turns bad. Like sometimes it's better for them to just be like, you suck. We'll just deal with you later.
Yeah, there's the.
To me, that just sounds like a villain who wants to die.
So they leave the heroes alive, but like beaten and bruised, to be like, I want you to get stronger, so I have a challenge again.
You guys might get booted from
I mean,
Shutting
to a
down.
point though,
Wow, weird.
it is a fair one, Moto. You kind of expect that of like, well, okay, well now I'm just gonna level up and kill you. Like, clearly that's what needs to happen now.
You guys might have gotten booted from Foundry.
How dare you?
I didn't think
Very
I was
rude.
just going to set up to look around, and it was like, it's like shutting down server, and I was like, that's not what I wanted, man. Just wanted to look around. I guess I don't know. I can't look at these base Foundry settings while the server's up. Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, to that point too. Kind of, I can tie this into Dragon Ball actually too.
Okay. Good.
I can tie this into Dragon Ball. Throwing weak enemies in front of the heroes
Mm-hmm.
to like showcase just how powerful they are. And
Wow,
not just,
there's
like, how weak
570
the enemies
packages
are.
now.
Can
Yeah,
be
that-
like really cool and fun because it's just like we're so used to it as like people, like players rather, like having a challenge in front of us or having things that are like kind of difficult
Mm-hmm.
or like concerning and we gotta balance it versus no, we can just dog shield these people. That feels really fucking good.
One of my
Because it barely
favorite,
comes up, really.
yeah,
Yeah.
one of my favorite encounters I ever did in 5e was actually it was 300 like level 1 characters versus a party of 6 people, and like 3 of them were fighters. And like that was a lot of fun. Yeah. My DM was like, okay, like I just need a break after that, thanks.
Yeah, how
Thanks
did
for
he
coming.
keep that? Like, how long did that take? That's not exactly a fast system to run something of that scale.
There's a lot of
he just
map and
used the
music
squad attack
modules.
rules.
Holy
So,
crap.
like, you just group up a bunch of people.
Holy
in
crap,
a
there's so
squad, and then
many.
you roll all their attacks as one roll.
Analytics and tracking, trust issues.
So it's like 6 or 8
The
to
player
a
has their
squad,
dev tools open. Lol.
and
Okay.
then
Copy environment.
and obviously they're not all
FPS
out at
mirror.
the same
Right.
time, but like
Audio improvements. Ambient loop.
Hmm.
To eliminate short silence and ambient audio. Yeah, whatever.
Okay,
Ambient
hold on.
doors.
BRB. There's all
So,
kinds
like,
of shit on my desk. I need to
for
clean
example,
up my desk.
We're dealing with like some bandit that like thought they could take us while like
Yeah.
just traveling down, and then Warham just drops his axe and kills one in one hit.
Yeah.
I like that.
And
Right.
then like seeing the reaction of the other like bandits, and then like Yor gets summoned, and they're like, "Oh shit, we're in over our heads."
That's cool.
Right. That's especially fun if you can have it be like somebody that kind of was a dick to the players early, and then
Yeah.
they return, and it's like, oh, sure, like the Lord of the Rings when the hobbits get back to the Shire, it's like, oh, it's Wormtongue, right? Well, I mean, they just kick his ass because they're just not little pipsqueak hobbits anymore, and it's great.
Yep.
Hmm.
And like, there's a lot of interesting things that can come about introducing a character or an antagonist who is weak.
Drag and drop, generate.
Like, we have to
Yes,
protect
maybe?
a low level.
Mm-hmm.
Like a young mage. Who
Like,
is, like
let's
entrained,
let's call him
or-
Senecio, if we could.
Haha!
Or like we have the main bad guy, but he's not even like a fighter or anything. He literally just pays people to do the work. And like he's this like stout gnome guy who has no magic, no powers whatsoever, but he's using other level 3 character, essentially, to
Yeah,
attack us, like the level 8 character. And then he just has a large
There's a lot of stuff
number
in here to
them.
look through, man.
right. Kind of his
And
gang, I guess.
You can mark macros as active, giving them a colored border and an alternative icon.
I guess maybe this might be too spoilery, but Dylan, do you usually try and have like a quote-unquote main bad guy, or do you just have the different groups that have different things? How do you handle that?
I guess I'll usually have kind of like faction leaders, I guess, that end up being enemies, depending on which route you guys take. So there will be like a main bad guy for kind of this rot stuff, but there's not not necessarily someone, it's not the same big bad pulling the strings on the rot and the pirates and Salamander.
You say that, but
Sure, he could just be lying to throw us off the trail.
You're saying that, but also
Yeah.
I mean
it's... Ludwig exists, right?
Shh, don't pull my cover, man. He's a good guy, dang it.
Oh, hey, I see that Pathfinder 2e shapeshifting thing.
Do you want?
I need that.
I'm just gonna install it. I'm not even gonna. All right.
Wait, shapeshifting
Macros in
thing?
chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
It's gonna be a
Wait, hold on,
shape-shifting
hold on.
barbarian.
Shapeshifting?
Roll table screen. Yeah. Well,
No, I don't know.
Let's view quality of life.
You do know.
It's too many.
If you
There's too
don't
many
know, then
macros
you
that look
know.
cool. Shit. Suede system? I don't know what that is. All right, I'm gonna have to come back to look at these, I think.
Yeah, we can always just look up Suede.
Holy crap. Chat portraits, kind of nice. Chat merge.
You know, there's a song about being the king of Suede.
Oh, Suede is Savage Worlds.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. It's Savage Worlds.
I don't really need that then. Chat alias. No. Chat damage buttons.
Have you played
Oh.
Savage Worlds at all?
Me no.
Yes.
Okay. What was your take on it? I'm interested.
I don't know. It's different, I think. It's a bit more narrative than I think I like most of my tabletop RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I really like having very...
Hello, Evie.
I really
How are you
like
doing?
having rules.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
We're
there are rules, but also like...
That's good. I'm glad. We're kind of talking Pathfinder, and
One
I'm
time I
getting
was in a
distracted
combat
by
for 15 minutes 'cause
Foundry
my friend was like, well, I go to parry
modules, add-ons, and stuff.
And I
In
was like, oh my
Savage?
God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, what was that?
She's like, oh, please just stop parrying and
NPC
let him
chatter.
kill you.
Spawn- Randomly chatter. That's hilarious. Okay, polyglot. Okay, sadness, Chan.
Say, I'd only
Bot.
ever played a Sixth Gun game in it, kind of a weird Western. So I didn't really get a good feel for it, like
Chat-centric UI
of how it would
replacement for
play
Foundry
long term.
PT.
So I was kind of curious what other people thought.
Yeah, I play. I don't know.
At sound
I'm
notification
really,
settings,
like,
you can mute the dice sound.
I'm at that point in my
Switch to
life,
chat.
or I'm at that point in like tabletop reviews where I know what I want.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I play something and I'm like, man, this feels really weird.
Okay.
I don't know why. If I just think about it
Huh.
a little bit more, I can usually like figure out
Content
why I
packs.
don't like something.
Yeah.
And most of the time, it just comes down to
I think I'm
some
gonna
games
skip
just
the
not-
name generator.
Literally not having enough rules.
Mm-hmm. Like it doesn't handle all the scenarios you want to
Right.
have
and,
guidance for. Sure.
Right.
Alright, I didn't find the thing in chat that I wanted,
think,
which
like,
was a way to
Pathfinder
put buttons
like 2e
in
has that
chat
problem
easily.
a little bit.
Oh my gosh,
but
there's
also
so much
it
stuff
doesn't have that
though.
problem because the game
Too
defines
much.
what actions you can take.
Right.
Like
Yeah, it seems fairly comprehensive. I don't know how often we've run into stuff that doesn't.
like there's an avert your
isn't
gaze
covered.
reaction,
Yeah.
Material keys,
and anybody
external
can use
hardware, and an external app. No.
Look, as we were talking about
Minimap,
talking
interesting.
earlier, obviously, but like
Drag distance,
that's like a thing in the
That's
game
not
where it's
bad.
just like, okay, like
token bar.
I don't just make a saving throw against this, like I
For
have
the
a
token
tool
you
I
have
can use
selected.
to also beat like him looking at me.
Right. Yeah, I like that because otherwise, that sort of idea is impossible to do because your players will just be like, "Well, I don't look at it." Okay, but like,
5e only.
but what does that look like
Shit.
in terms of gameplay at that point?
Yeah.
Like, is that an advantage, disadvantage? It's not clear if you don't define it.
It's
Alternative rolling.
I don't know. I just like having rules.
Alternative
and, like,
rotation.
There are a lot of games
Wow.
that like have a lot of rules
Okay,
that people
whatever.
just
Arms
don't
reach.
use.
Maximum distance.
But I think I'd rather have more rules, and then people take out the rules they don't like, than not having enough rules and people have to
Bullseye.
add rules into support. Sorry.
So much stuff.
Sure.
See, that's the problem with 5e.
Button over.
That's like the biggest problem with 5th edition.
HT button overflow makes the
Is
buttons on
that
the
they have
left.
this push for the
They don't
DM
fit on the
decides like
screen.
these instances and like how this
I don't think
goes,
it's a problem with the 4K monitor.
which is all fine and good
What?
when provided with examples
Okay.
Right.
to like kind of get a gist of what like the system operates around, as opposed to figure it out.
Yeah, I wish they
Make it up.
had. Yeah, they need to add something to that to
I need to just come
kind
through
of
here and
give
look at it
GMs
later.
too an idea of what kind of game D&D supports, because like it's not clear from reading the player's handbook, like what am I supposed to run with this, because you can't really use it for a whole lot of types of games. Like it's just not really built for, I don't know, like political
this.
stuff. It's not great for it.
So
Yeah.
5th edition is not great for that stuff unless you're already good at that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the main thing is like you have to have like, and the real problem is you have to have a game with political stakes to have a game
Mm-hmm.
around politics.
Right.
Yeah.
But
I
they
think
don't.
that's-
They don't have tools to manage that as a GM.
I just backed, by the way, Worlds Without Number for that
Oh,
purpose.
awesome!
Whenever the beta comes out, I'm gonna look at like the faction.
Yes.
Like, the
Please
faction
let
turn
me
is my-
know.
Yeah, the faction turn is my favorite thing about Stars Without Number. So
Mhm.
like a fantasy version or a system agnostic version, like very interested because
I think the beta is out there now. I didn't look at it, but
I think I got a
It should
message
be
with it
around.
maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be getting like as a backer you get the monthly beta access. So
yeah.
So yeah. There's like tools external to D&D
I
that
don't
will
know.
help you
Like
with
I
that
like
stuff.
the more that like people like 5th edition, the more likely it is that like support for that stuff is going to be coming out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I agree with this actually.
I
5e is very
doubt that
setting and
because
homebrew
they've
versatile,
never been really
but
good
falls apart
about
with social encounters
mechanically
and
throwing
combat
roleplay
encounters.
elements in, which like a
I'm
political,
reading it
like
muted.
a political
Damn it.
thing would revolve around.
Right.
Cam
They
has
just
a
assume
hot
the
take
players
that
are gonna,
all the
like,
5e
roleplay
fans are
and,
gonna
like
like.
roll persuasion or like deception checks and stuff. There really isn't. Like Dragon Age RPG does it far better, as an example.
But I think the Dragon Age RPG is also like an actual RPG where like an entire game can take place in with like no combat.
Yeah.
And maybe that's kind of the point. Is
kinda.
like, what is like? It feels like we're saying different systems should be used for different things, which I like.
No,
But
that's
then what is
I agree with that.
D&D? Like,
100%.
what do I need to use D&D for? Because I don't know what to target the
For-
game at.
Like 5e,
Well, for 5th edition,
Yeah,
killing
like
monsters
dungeon
and-
delving. Yeah, dungeon delving,
okay,
I guess.
so-
But
so
then I'd
it
want
doesn't-
more tools.
I
This
argue
is
that
what
it doesn't
the
even
edition
do dungeon exploration very well.
Great.
but like 5th edition was like based around like getting people into D&D that have not
Right.
been
Yeah.
D&D
Like
Yeah.
before.
the problem
And I
is
did
that people are like
really
sorry.
fucking well. It was super simple. It wasn't that complicated. It still had its complexities, but
Yeah.
because D&D, it's a
Right.
roleplay system like every other system. You're gonna have to do math,
Yeah.
more
And
than likely. But
know.
it was like bare basics, plus a little bit extra.
and it's meant to be pretty modular, so you can homebrew it with things like Kingdoms and Warfare, and
Yeah.
Third-party
and it's,
stuff that
based on,
solves these problems.
D&D lore, which has been existed since like original D&D, and that was what D&D 5th edition was like pushing for. We want to get new people in here. We want to make it simpler. We don't want to do 4th edition where it's super combat heavy, but we don't want to do like 3.5 where like it had products of its time forced into it. We want to make this new and kind of like revamp it.
Yeah.
We want to make this the Pokemon Black and White.
And it like obviously did a good job of getting people into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
and also though, for a lot of people,
shows
like the
did,
amount of
you know.
complexity in 5th edition, that is the right amount of complexity for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
and a lot of those people will never stop playing 5th edition because this is the right amount
Yeah.
of like
Yep.
rules
And
heaviness.
they've
that I
learned
want.
it.
Mhm.
Well, that
Also,
too.
I don't know. There's a
like-
lot of people who would like other systems who are too comfy with the game that everyone plays.
Yes.
I was gonna say like the comfortability with it and like the amount of people that are currently in it lead people to stick with it, as opposed to branching out and trying new things or things that might mechanically make things far easier, but have a learning gap to it, and getting other people to face that learning gap to do it, versus why don't we just run 5e
Right.
type of thing. And it's not a bad thing. Like 5th edition is not a bad system. It has its flaws that people kind of brush off to the side.
If this system,
But,
if this module
As a
allowed me
simple
to
D&D system that's kind of to the point for a lot of things.
like plot players on a boat
You can
or
still
a,
have
or a
fun with it. Yeah.
cart,
It's-
it would
yeah,
be
it's
much
fine.
more useful.
Yeah.
There's a reason why.
Like I want to set 4
So
players
many
up on
people
the same
are
thing that's
Yeah, I was
being
gonna say,
mounted.
I'm in the game, so I mean,
Not
I
useful
play
to
it.
me.
It's not my favorite game in terms of system, but I mean, it's still fun to play with other players.
I haven't even played 5e yet, so I can't say too much.
Like,
I'm
I'll always say,
sure
like,
you'll be really underwhelmed.
Yeah.
I'm sure I will. Yeah.
Pathfinder between the two, far preferred.
like I vehemently hate Pathfinder 1st edition, but I will love 2nd edition with all my heart. I think
Yeah.
it's the best system out there currently.
I still love that your biggest problem with Pathfinder 1 is just like content bloat.
Okay, it's okay. Well, real talk. It's not just bloat; it's the mentality towards the bloat as well, and the mindset that I have. I know I am biased toward it. I'm 100% biased toward the amount of individuals prior to, like, let's say you guys,
Yeah.
that had a certain mentality towards Pathfinder, and like character using Pathfinder.
Mhm. There's a
That was like very negative. So.
for sure. I would say Pathfinder 1 attracted a lot of a certain type of player. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't end up in too many games with those players though, somehow.
Like, if I don't have to have 17 tabs open for my character because of a route that like gets to the point of what I'm trying to get at, and I had to spend 18 hours doing it.
For the record, I wasn't referring to you as that certain type of player. I mean,
That's
But I
not
think
for
he
me.
is.
I don't know that he
even
is.
if he
So, I'm
even
not
if he
saying that it's
doesn't
bad, I'm
refer to
saying
like
that
even
it's
if you
not
weren't
me.
referring to him as that type of player, like I do think that Cam may unintentionally be that kind of player
I mean, we haven't even
and just not
defined
think about it.
that kind of player.
I think we know. I think we all like we all know.
Speak for yourself. I don't know.
We
I can
all
play with
know.
Cam.
Like, I mean, like the kind of there's like the players who like thumb their nose at people who don't min-max their characters, right? Like,
They don't like They don't like non-optimization.
right.
I mean, it's fair to like optimize.
Yeah.
If this was me 4 years ago, I would have vehemently hated anybody who thought to optimize a character. But like,
Yeah. And
it's just a different playstyle, and that's perfectly
Yeah.
fair.
It's
We
the
enjoy
type
it.
of fun, right? Like
I guess
some people
I'm-
just
yeah.
have fun of getting that number as high as they can for AC.
Yeah,
I
like,
think
if they enjoy it. They enjoy it. As long as it doesn't negatively impact other people's enjoyment. How the fuck should I say anything about that? Like,
I guess the
where
kind of
do I
player I'm
stand
talking
in that?
about is the kind of player who thinks other people should play a certain way. Like has strong
Yes.
opinions about how other people play.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Are we playing 4th edition? No.
No,
Okay,
I'm never
well,
playing 4th edition.
Sorry.
Yes.
sorry,
I've played about 10 hours of
Okay,
4E.
I have played. So I joined a 4E one shot,
Yeah, I played 4E with Jaws a bit, and it was fun.
and that was actually like. In
I
terms
liked
of
my Chargy Barbarian. I'm shaking from the Moto Shade.
um,
Salon. chat centric.
I had a lot of fun playing a fighter in 4E. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, weird.
It was interesting. I was talking with another friend of mine about kind of D&D things. He was talking to somebody on Discord that was talking about how the right way to win the RPG was to get your character up to level 9 and then retire with vassals and then start all over again. And it was like, I don't understand like that mindset of just like, I have won the RPG, my character retires, and I am complete. What?
I mean,
I think it's a matter of like resetting. Like their enjoyment comes from going from like low to high.
I think so. Like they
high.
must
like,
have.
It's not just like getting to that point. It's not just being that point. It's getting to that point.
Yeah, maybe that's it. And they had other stuff they talked about. Like, oh, I love building the character where he what is it, like knows to check doorknobs for contact poisons, and knows to check the ceiling for traps. And like, I'm sorry, but if my DM was like, oh, you didn't check the ceiling for traps, it falls on you and you die, I think I need a different game. I'm sorry, but
I would be I would be. What? Are these the same player? Sorry, I missed that. Is this the same?
Yeah, same guy.
Wow.
I don't know the person.
I would have said to the first thing that he should play some Pendragon, or whatever it's called. What is it called?
Oh, is that like low fantasy style?
Well, it's low fantasy style that specifically has like bloodlines and like.
My friends are playing that
actually,
and they're like they play as lords and they hire like you play as a lord and you hire an adventurer who is like a fighter or a thief, and like they go into dungeons for you.
That is a fun framing mechanism for campaigns.
Yeah,
like that would really let you switch up characters.
Right. So like I think he would like that kind of game, but then if he's being fiddly with checking every doorknob for poisons and stuff, then maybe not.
Oh, you touched the doorknob that's got poison. Well, you died. Why did you think to check it?
It sounds like he just wants to play like, I don't know, a very specific type of dungeon world, or like
War DMs.
Yes.
Yeah, I could like that kind of campaign as well if I know ahead of time that's what I'm joining. And they're like, we're just going to be in a dungeon 95% of the time, and it's going to be deadly, and there's going to be traps, and you're going to have to like mechanics every room, and every room is going to have mechanics, and you know.
And those DMs are fine too, just like the optimizers. It's the ones who don't communicate that with players.
Right.
And like if you know that person well enough to know that their style is combat's gonna be tough. Like it's gonna be like kind of unfair.
Yeah. And every room is gonna have to be, you know, fine-tooth comb. You look over it. But if you knew that, fine. I just don't see. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know about the terminology of like I have won the RPG. That kind of throws me for a loop, I think.
Huh, weird.
I mean, I think a campaign ends. Everybody had fun. You won.
Yeah.
But like, it's not really like the traditional way of describing a win. It's more like a metaphor.
Small module that adds a few quality of life enhancements to make it easier to build custom character sheets.
Yeah, like I could see if we get to the quote unquote
really
end of this campaign and somehow like the gods come back and we quote unquote lose, as long as it's a good story.
Yeah,
it's still like, oh yeah, we had fun. Like this is a blast.
Why is the gods move back and we die?
Yeah.
Why is that, huh?
It'll be fine.
But the gods coming back means we die. Like,
it's an example. It's fine.
Yeah. The gods.
They probably will love us. But the point is, they might not. Hypothetically.
And hey, maybe Nathan's talking about the Forgotten Gods.
Also true.
I mean,
maybe
like,
maybe I'm talking about
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
If the gods come back, I have a job now, which is
fair.
great, and I'm a god now, probably more than likely. So like, that's a win-win for me.
So we haven't discussed this, but in theory, if Ludwig made an army of Blevins that all worshipped him like a god, would that technically make him a god? Hypothetically, of course.
Maybe, possibly.
I mean, yeah, Blevins got intelligence.
Can you have more than one familiar?
I mean,
Specifically,
yeah,
an NPC.
Like, probably not, but, like,
That's
does your
probably a
familiar
GM
die when you
question.
release it? Like, does it just melt into alchemical goo, or does it exist?
That's
in
a
the world?
good question. I don't know that they're. I'm sure Pathfinder has something about releasing a
Yeah.
familiar,
It's
but I've not seen it.
probably that they disappear.
Well, we'll need to make this a long-term project then.
Okay. Shape-shifting macros. This is the one you wanted, Moto. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I already installed it. Okay, cool. PF2E toolbox. Oh, what? Okay. Hold controller shift to quickly decrease item quantities by a configurable amount. Configure the maximum number of hero points the players can have. It's gonna be a rare day when we go over 3. I can't even remember to give out 2 usually.
Isn't there a max 3 anyways?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you can configure it to have more hero points. Or less.
Give
Maybe
us
that's
all
why
the
we're
rerolls. Yeah.
So I'm just
Oh,
gonna
no.
say that Cam, like, routinely kills players.
Yeah.
So if you're that kind of DM, I can only assume, you know.
Well, I don't know. I think, like, you can be that kind of DM and still, like, I could be that kind of DM in the right campaign, but I'm still not going to make, like, a perfectly optimized, like, min-maxed, like, edge case character, you know?
I also don't.
Optimized edge case characters.
Why would you do
for-
that with Pathfinder? It takes
you can.
so long to make a character in Pathfinder. If he lasted 15 minutes, I'd lose my fucking mind.
Right. That's fair.
Be like, well,
But,
they're
like,
dead.
I think
Oh,
because
no.
it's more fun and more edge casey in Pathfinder than, like, 5e, where your min-maxing is, I have selected a subclass with a feat.
Right.
First of all, I've never killed a player. That's a fair
Well,
point,
a good-
I guess.
That's a good distinction.
Second of all, my player characters die when they make decisions that should objectively lead to their deaths. Like getting hit by a sword. Let's see. Macro helper. Ooh. NPC scaler? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I'm installing this.
Oh, so you can just level people up. Ooh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
And the loot generator?
I need that loot generator,
generator.
for the Shadows game.
Yeah, I like scrolled down, but I was reading the top of my screen and I missed it, and then I was scrolling back up and I saw the loot generator like sliding down the screen. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah.
Like I like Booty Boy, I do. Like this is nice, but if I can have it in game as like a button. Okay, what is this called? PF2E toolbox? Yes, please. Install. Data toolbox for Foundry for generating and manipulating data compendiums. I'll install that too for myself. Let's just look at what PF2 has, shall we? GM screen installed. There's already a loot sheet. This must be deprecated. What is PD Foundry? Oh my god. I'm discovering so many things. Sorry. I didn't mean to derail.
That's a good point, though, about taking away the outcomes of actions.
Oh, let's
For
see.
that. Yeah.
Shielding
I think
players
that's
from
a
the
real-
outcomes
a
of
real
those
solid
actions
point.
robs them of any meaningful choice. Yeah. Yeah. When the archer went into a boss fight without arrows, yeah. I mean, yeah. Fair.
That's interesting. Did that player think that was a good plan, or were they just Leroy Jenkinsing it? Is that a
So like
whatever?
the outcome of these actions doesn't necessarily have to mean death, depending. But I would say that some of the ones you're listing make death a very likely possibility.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't do too much to make the outcome non-death in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, the 1v1, yeah, that's interesting. Did they think they could do it? Why did they think they could do it?
Yeah, the 1v1 in particular.
It'd be like running up and punching a dragon shin. Like, what were you thinking there, bud?
I mean, unless you're... Monks are real strong, man.
I mean, fair.
Mike's character from our previous campaign, he would have gone up and punched the dragon, and I would have been like, that dragon is fucked. This dragon's gonna have a bad day.
He did play a monk, didn't he?
What?
He did play a monk, didn't he?
Yeah. Ask him to do the G voice sometime. Because it's golden.
Okay, so they used it as a way to give their character. I like that as a predefined, like, I know I'm going to die, but this is the outcome I want out of it.
Yeah, I will say, I don't know, one of the best moments I've had that I've talked about probably 75 times on stream was when I thought I was doing that with my character. And like, so demon portal, top of a tower, party, like I'm telling the party to leave through another portal to go back to, like, to leave, get away from there. And my character is going to try to cast Dispel Magic on this portal, which just isn't going to work, but they're going to try it. They're going to, like, appeal to this devil that's been, like, kind of taking over their brain a little bit to, like, help. And he, like, just asked me to make a roll. This was, like, not a mechanical thing exactly. He's like, all right, you can make a roll with your usual, like, spell modifier.
Sure.
And then, like, we'll see what happens. You're gonna have to roll real high to, like, make something work, but we'll see what happens. And then, like, rolled a natural 20, and the outcome was that, like, this devil invasion was averted, like, the portal was closed, and then, like, the devil that I appealed to for help, that was, like, kind of part of my character's, like, bloodline, basically. Like, had an in to, like, fuck with my character more through the campaign and take more control of that character. So, like, the outcome there, probably, like the mechanical outcome should have been death. Should have been the demons come through the portal and, like, kill you. Or the devils. Sorry. But,
yeah,
this alternative outcome was more interesting to me, even though it was technically not less consequential, because it affected the entire rest of the campaign, but, like, I don't know. There's only so far you want to bend the AP piece.
Yeah.
Piece
were you were you
running
intending
APs,
to have your character exit after this?
No, like, I wasn't done with my character, but I whispered, I, like, messaged Gino, and I was like, it's, do whatever.
Yeah.
Jesus, take the wheel. And whatever turned out to be that, and not character death.
Okay.
Yeah. There was another situation where, like, Mike wanted to exit the campaign with with his monk, and we were, like, beating this character, this boss who had, like, taken over the temple, and Mike was like, okay, great, I'm close to my goal. I'm almost there. Like, this will be a great time to retire G. He'll, like, kick out this guy who exiled him in the first place. Like, take over this this church of balance, this temple of balance, this monastery, I guess is what it was. And then he'll, like, reform it back to what it should be, or his version of what it should be. So balance with a slightly unbalanced use of alcohol. And but then, like, we got kind of yeeted into a portal before he could have that outcome, and he was so salty. But
yeah,
that was a situation because he didn't tell anyone that was his goal. Didn't tell Gino that that's what he wanted, so it got, like, kind of cast aside, I guess.
Rip.
Yeah.
I always like when DMs have, like, plans for players. And it's always very interesting when like those plans aren't necessarily the same.
As what the players' plans are?
Correct.
Yeah. I still think it's good. I liked it as that cleric that had this whole devil situation going on, that like I knew my character was going to continually try to like cleanse himself of this corruption, try to find ways to get rid of it and to maintain his clerical powers. But I kind of liked that like Gino had his own agenda and like it came out by it was like pretty mechanized in that the party would get in tough situations. He started to figure out that if the rest of the party is in danger, my character will like sacrifice his brain space to the devil to like save the party. So I liked that kind of back and forth, I guess. As opposed to him just quietly having a plan and it like does, you know. There are situations where it goes badly, where the GM just has like the character's story arc planned out.
Yeah.
And it's not playing to find out, it's just like playing to get to the end of the arc that they have stored in their brain.
It's the classic, well, why don't you just write a book?
Yeah. Also, Cam, I don't... circling back, it's definitely different when you're running an adventure path. It's going to be less flexible.
Yeah.
And death is going to be the more common outcome than, like, interesting twists.
What's the, I mean, obviously when we're running this Pathfinder one, you're not using an adventure path. Do you usually do it? Or...
I usually don't. The only time I've done any module stuff is when I pulled in Against the Cult of the Reptile God.
Okay.
For what? Cam, what? What do you mean? Cam says he's pretty fucking tilted at Moto.
I don't believe him.
I just want to... I don't even understand the troll if he's trolling. I don't know what he's tilted at you for. In concept or in reality.
Like it's like regardless of like it's not
being
it's never that
toxic?
serious.
Okay. All right.
So. He's being toxic. Okay. Roll W.
You know what I wish? I wish that was like that was like a font emoji, like built in. Oh, I guess it's a better Twitch TV emoji. It like took over the whatever. Never mind. I don't think it popped up on the screen, and it would be great if like ASCII emojis did, or like system level emojis. Anyway, I still didn't figure out what this is. Adds PD Foundry integration to the Pathfinder 2e player character sheet, as well as various items. It must like export to PDFs or something? Source look like this on the item sheet. You now click source to open the PDF. Oh, okay. Once you enter a valid... Oh, it brings up like it brings up a link. So if you have like a PDF on your machine, it'll just bring up the page number. Your machine, your computer.
Nerd.
Sorry. Don't need it, though. Need, don't care. Loot sheet already exists. Don't need it. When was this even updated? Updated on June 1st. Okay, deprecated. Already installed this. Mount up. Already decided it's not worth it. They have a whole thing for mounting one token on another, but like you don't get to configure where the token mounts or anything. So I wanted to use it for boats and like wagons and stuff. That's really fucking hard to move in Foundry. It's like the one thing that Roll20 does better. One of the few things Roll20 does better. And this doesn't fix it really. I wish it did. Customization? Wait, hold on. Completely system agnostic, fully customizable to fit right into your game. Multiple customization options include carrying, hands, hand holding. I don't understand whether or not to show a message in chat. I don't know what this means.
I won't play a game if we have something as lewd as hand holding in it.
All right.
It's not what I signed up for. That's all I'm saying.
Fair. I didn't speculate. I didn't include that in the world building session in Microscope in the palette.
That's fair. Palette ban, no handholding.
Other situations where I've killed PCs. Haunt designed to allow for death wherein the player needs to fail 5 successive rolls to die. Fair. A character who tried to flank a powerful enemy and then got hit with a fear effect that forced them to run deep into an unexplored dungeon. How deep?
Deep enough, it sounds like.
Good God. I think both of those are fair, but like, how long was that fear effect? I suppose it doesn't have to be that long. If there's like 4 turns of fleeing, okay. If there's just like a guillotine trap 2 feet in, doesn't take much.
I was listening to an actual play where a Call of Cthulhu one. They were on a train. One of the poor guys rolled like paranoia, and he was like, "Well, I'm gonna jump off the train." So 15 minutes into the session, he got a new character. Because you can't just do that.
Yeah. This is kind of a...
Just killing your character in Call of Cthulhu feels really weird, IMO.
Some macro configuration.
Like, it's a game where like you're supposed to die, but like it's not a game where you're supposed to like kill your character.
Bridge trap that dropped a character who was at 3 HP into water from 100 feet when they decided to go into the enemy stronghold at fucking 3 HP. I mean, look.
Oh no.
That's also fair.
That's like, just bad planning.
These are all fair deaths, and like a lot of them are just things that like my characters wouldn't do, except maybe the fear effect one.
No, I think Moto, that's a good point for Cthulhu though, is like you have to expect going into this game to play against your character in a way. Like to be willing to be like, all right, my fear effect is that I'm now afraid of mirrors. I'm actually going to play that out. I don't know that that would work great into like a Pathfinder game. It would seem fiddly.
Well, like, I don't know, you can make your character, like, it's really easy to make your character resilient to going insane.
Yeah.
Like, my character right now is a spellcaster, and like, I have 99 luck. I have a lot of time to go before I start going insane, and like, I have to roll like I think I have to roll a 20 or below to not, to like, to reduce my luck.
It's funny you switch between vanilla and the module.
But at some point you'll, I mean, hopefully then you're running into other things, because, I mean...
I wish I could see what this module looks like.
I'm assuming you don't have a lot of strength left.
I don't know if I do enough coding in here. Like, I just pull up Sublime.
I mean, I don't need strength when my spell sends
We'll look at it and we'll delete it if we don't need it.
Damage.
I mean, fair. Well, so the spell doesn't have a, what's the word?
The spell has you save against insanity, but my character
registers itself automatically in most cases.
Yeah.
Insanity because of the stats I have.
Wow.
And in my defense...
That's actually impressive. A lot of those spells I thought didn't even let you save.
And in my defense, most of these deaths were when the players were very new to Pathfinder, and every time one happened, we had a long conversation about planning. There's been 1 permanent character death in the 2 full books of our current campaign. I see.
Okay.
All fair.
Something learned.
Yeah.
I do have like 3 spells that require that just reduce my sanity.
Or replaces the default risk check editor. Oh
well,
God.
I mean, that's a good strategy. Yeah, if you're being smart, I mean, characters in Cthulhu can survive fairly well. Yeah, as long as they're lucky and solve the mystery fast enough so that, you know, the Shoggoth doesn't show up and just wreck anybody anyways.
Systems and modules.
Yeah, I have accidentally summoned the Shoggoth once, and that was not great.
Cam. Oh, that's neat.
There's no reason to be salty. It was a joke.
I would like these things more... I'll just install it, who cares? We'll just load up. Slow down Foundry to a crawl.
Say we're gonna come back into this. It's gonna be unrecognizable. This is
Well-
Skyrim with mods right now.
Drawing tokenizer. Oh shit. Why are there multiple?
We're
But I'm gonna
gonna
turn
come
off a
back.
lot of these until I actually
We're
need
gonna
them and
think
test them.
And we're gonna think it's Skyrim, and then but
Uh-oh.
we're actually gonna play Morrowind.
Token bar. We already found out that doesn't work. Token hotbar. Oh, center page on the hotbar. Remember macros per token.
Alright, peeps, I'm gonna hop off this
Okay.
call.
Um,
Later, dude.
yeah.
And we'll hope that we have a session next week.
Yep. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we didn't actually talk about the campaign as much.
Like, I don't think anybody expected to talk about the campaign anyway.
I thought we might. Might still, but
We
I don't know.
can always do it to your Tuesday stream. You know?
True. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to like pull. I don't want to interrupt people's Tuesdays, but what'll probably happen
mean-
is we'll talk about it during a session when things come up, like we did last
Yeah.
week.
Alright, peace.
See you.
See ya.
I'll install this.
That is an accurate assessment of our. Every time we say we're going to do something outside of the game, we do it in the next game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard.
Multi-level
Like-
tokens.
Say it's not a complaint. Don't take that as a complaint, because that's fine by me.
Sheet to token. I just want the tokenizer. What have I done? Attach anything except other tokens to tokens so that they move when the token moves. What would you attach to it? Spell effect? No, I have no
Act.
idea.
What
Yeah.
about spiritual guardians right there?
Sure. Token auras. Auras are visual only. Oh. That could be cool. I didn't know that wasn't a thing, to be honest. Let me look at
I
that.
don't know that I need any of these spell effect things.
Okay, so this is just a colored circle necklace. That's cool. How do you usually... You kind of... Oh, you end up drawing it with a... Like, Inspire Courage, you end up drawing it just on the map, right?
Yeah.
With, like, the spell templates? Okay. This
Well,
would be useful to you, potentially?
No, it is. I just
Okay.
set it as an aura around me.
Oh, so it does exist? Auras exist? Why is this a thing, then? When was it updated? What is this? Bitbucket? 628. Oh, no. Updated recently. Maybe this just has more options?
That would be the programmer way, you know. This exists, but not exactly how I like to use it, so I'll
Yeah.
rewrite it.
Yeah.
That's classic.
I will say I won't be needing it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Ooh.
So where do you normally set an aura then? Like right now?
I would have to look at my thinking forge.
Okay. All right. Yeah, fair. Well, I know there's an aura thing if we need it. Maybe it's so that players can pick up and move objects on the map. Yeah, I guess like stuff on the tile layer. It's kind of weird though. I mean, I guess you can put doodads down on the tile layer. It makes sense. And you could theoretically put a journal entry to move with your character. Attach a sound generator.
Have you played with the sound generation portion of this at all?
Not too much. I probably could have done like water droplets in the last dungeon, but I'm just like not in the habit of doing it, so I haven't. I just
Yeah.
need to force myself to do it. Token health. All selected tokens at once. That's kind of neat, but I don't care. Token HUD, wildcard. Token info icons, token mold. Tooltip, alt, tokenizer. There we go. Wait, hold on. Token magic effects? Hold on. Alright, I'll stop soon. Ray deduplication tolerance. All out
Yeah,
figures.
Forge is not gonna respond to anything you try and do anymore.
Like I said, I'm
You've
going to turn a
gone
lot of
too
these off.
far.
I'm going to turn a lot of these off until I test them one by one.
All right.
Slowly add them as needed.
Mm-hmm.
Limit view distance. Limit view distance when global illumination is turned on. Kind of cool, I guess. But that feels just like lighting in a weird roundabout way. Whatever.
See, I was impressed with how well the lighting worked with the last dungeon we were in. Was that something you had to set up all, or did that kind of come with the map?
Yeah, I can show you the walls I drew for that. There is a thing that should let. I have an importer module that just like is never on the same release as Foundry, so like it frequently doesn't work.
Sure.
But it pulls in Dungeon Draft maps with like automatic lighting configuration. So if you put down lights in Dungeon Draft, it'll put light sources in. And if you put down walls, which probably you did, it'll like put up walls in Foundry as well. So I can automatically do it. But that one was manual because the module wasn't working well. Don't need this. How do you have a spell effects? Okay, there's some screenshot. No? Okay, there. That looks kind of ugly. Like, it doesn't look too bad, but it's kind of ugly. So it's just like a texture. It's not animated. Okay. I know that exists too. That's fine. This is all fine. And we installed Tokenizer. Okay. Launch the world.
Chug, 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 chug.
I don't think it'll... Nah, it's already in. We're already in. We're good.
I'm just gonna watch via the stream rather than destroy everything.
Manage modules. All modules. Only 12 active because it has you, manually turn them on. Okay. I want to see some of these. A bunch of the ones I installed were like music and maps. I'm super excited to play D&D too. I need to go through that chat and see what lunch needed to kind of set things up. I forgot like what specifically I really wanted on right now.
Are you like doing a one shot of D&D, or are you jumping into a actual campaign?
Actual campaign. I think it's supposed to be like every other week or every third week or something. Couple times a month.
Okay.
Oh yeah, join the Roll20 game, set up your character sheet in Roll20 and make a token. The token thing is going to be a minute, although I have this add-on. Get you and Core brushed up on the combat rules, true. I have watched a lot of D&D, so like I'm fairly flush in general. Like I watched mostly Core, yeah. I watched a bunch of Court of Swords, and like by episode like 30, I could tell I already knew the rules better than Max. But yeah, I have this app that just came out, or just like kind of came out of Kickstarter. There was a Kickstarter for it. I grabbed like the early access for it, and it's just like a portrait maker, and you like, let's see, how close can I get it without it being, it's gonna be bad anyway. Multiple portraits, and then you can like pick one and like set, you can set options then to the character. So like I clicked this guy, now I can pick between like shirts.
Oh, okay, kind of narrow it down.
Yeah, and you can like go to that's a bad choice, eye color. Go to like facial hair, you get options for that. I'm really bad at doing this, so I can make like probably. Actually, no, I literally can't for a Dragonborn because they only have humans and elves right now. Early access, but I don't know. I will try to make a suitable portrait for now without using stolen art. Group roll checks, that's one thing I wanted. Macro editor. I know this isn't actually 1x1 right now, but I think it'll be fine. try this. Save module settings. Oh, hey! After deleting chat, it is in fact pulling up more recent chat logs.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna miss that chat that always showed up about the swampland or whatever.
Uh-huh. Better roll tables. Patch notes. Okay. I didn't know this was the thing. Okay. I'm definitely gonna now be discovering these module things for like ever. Group
You
saving
can't
throw.
do them all at once if you ever want to actually use them.
What? Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
well,
like
you're gonna forget you installed them. It's too
Hello,
much all
K-Freezy.
at once.
Yeah. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? I wanted to check rollable tables. So it said it supports click and drag, which I don't know what that means. Oh, better table formula, default table. Give me a better table. Amount of rolls. Oh. I can roll like multiple times. Feeling restless. About to do yard work past midnight in the backyard. I've been there. I'm doing pretty well. Also, not too restless, but you know, a little bit stressed about the event of the week in the States. And a little sad that like Comcast kicked me off yesterday. Didn't have time to prep for Pathfinder today. So we're just hanging out talking Pathfinder and messing around in Foundry a little bit.
Someday we'll get Moto's character. I want to know everything about Bug.
Yeah, I'm excited. Save. I rolled an ogre. I thought it wasn't supposed to display to chat, so I'm a little confused about that.
You can change where the roll is located.
Okay.
Like
Entity compendium. Oh, interesting.
Do you see where it says public roll? Can you just change that to hidden, or?
Oh yeah, I mean that'll work. But I just like right here, I have the checkbox unchecked that says display roll to chat, like in the window. If I do self roll, yeah, it totally works. Okay, easy. Thank you for the follow.
Let me look and see if like if you do that I'm in there, because like right now you're the only one in chat.
Oh, okay. Oh well, I mean you saw the first one and you didn't see the second one.
I'm not.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Second one is definitely private, and the first one was definitely public.
Okay, I see.
Can we revisit this Moto issue? I don't understand what the Moto issue is, so. Okay. Well, anyway. We'll leave it on default table. For now. And I'll look into it later. The one thing I did want to check, let me just grab everyone here and do a skill, like this is a skill check, performance with charisma, do it.
Right, but
oh, here it shows me the, sorry. What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm yelling at my cat.
Oh, I see.
I forgot to mute.
No, you're fine.
He's telling me it's too late at night and I should go to bed. And that's fine.
Who knew
He's
that?
allowed to have that opinion.
Yeah. So Ludwig got a roll of 2, and Solus got a roll of 36 on the perform check.
That
What a
checks
surprise.
out, actually.
everything is as it should be.
Yep. Checks out.
Oh, and you can give people fortune. Okay, this is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. What's the PCs button? Select all player character tokens. That's cool. So if I just go back to... Oh, I already got rid of some of this. So if I just go in here, and I clicked skill check. This probably won't actually work that well, but like grab PCs, yeah, because it grabs your as well, but I can just ignore, like I can just take your out and then hit roll. Yeah, this is neat. This is cool. So like the intended use of this is to like tell me if the party passes if like 2 or more members get above the DC using kind of like the party rolls variant rule from 5e. But I'm probably just going to use it to like roll everyone at once.
Oh.
And not use it that way.
Oh yeah, that's great. For perception checks too.
Yeah. You can like set a DC and it'll tell you like it'll show red if you fail and green if you're above. Neat. Helpful. I wish it would do the chat thing and let me like hover over the roll results to see how it breaks down. Like see the... I guess I can do the math to see that this was an 11 plus 9. So that's not too bad. Okay. Compute fixed outcome without rolls. Oh. Based on DC. Neat. I'm into it. Okay, that's helpful.
I would like to put out major props to untrained improvisation.
Yeah.
Because that is a great thing to have.
I
like
bet.
it.
Okay. I have no idea how these games are played. It's pretty interesting to see. Yeah, there's not too much of the actual playing going on, but I love tabletop RPGs. Oh, interesting.
Say we should be playing next week, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's neat. The other thing I can do is set... I added this thing called like per token macros. So depending on which, like I can just set skill checks for all the like common skill checks for all of the characters on that macro bar, and then like click a token, click the skill check, or like perception check. Do the hidden rolls and stuff faster that way instead of like opening up their character sheet every time. It's called a tabletop RPG. Yes, it is. Like D&D, Pathfinder, Dungeon World, all of these things are tabletop RPGs. Fantasy tabletop RPGs, in fact. Includes things like Vampire and Call of Cthulhu and stuff like that too.
Never played Vampire. That
Same.
would be an interesting one-shot idea. Or two-shot? I don't know how fast Vampire runs.
I'm not super sure. I feel like it's longer term, but I could be wrong.
I feel like with the faction play, it would probably be really good long-term.
Yeah. I don't even remember what other modules I installed. Let me turn on. Oh, the GM screen. I don't know how I get to that. Let's see. What's a compendium? Journal entry? Oh, okay. Oh. That's fucking cool. Okay. Maybe I need to... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. That's really cool. Maybe I should just have this up for everyone. Need someone to teach me D&D? Oh, there's a helpful YouTube series titled Handbook Helper. I can run through the basics of D&D, if that's what you're interested in. Yeah, there's a lot of good YouTube videos on it.
That's by the Critical Role group too,
nice.
so it's got nice production values.
Yeah, I bet. Difficulty classes. This is so cool.
Yeah, I like this. That looks really useful.
Yeah. Group attempts. The DCs in this chapter. Give an individual character a strong and increasing chance of success if they have some proficiency. On occasion, though, you'll have a task that only one person in the group needs to succeed at, but that everyone can attempt. The number of dice being rolled means that there's a very high chance of at least one of them will succeed. Most of the time, that's perfectly fine, but sometimes you want the task to be a challenge with some uncertainty as to whether the party can succeed. In these cases, make the check very hard or incredibly hard. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's not a very inspiring answer. Just make it harder so the average has less of a chance of succeeding. Okay. Interesting. This is going to be super helpful. I can tell. Okay. I can tell that these journal entries aren't like stored in memory. Like when I click on one, it takes a minute for the scrolling to actually like work. I'm learning 2, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit time to recurring games. Recurring games are scary to jump into. Yeah, agree, Nathan. One-shots are always my advice to like as something to start with. Do I need a board game and dice and all of that, or do they play on Steam now? Not Steam, but there are things like this that handle all the rolls for you. This in Roll20 and Fantasy Grounds. So yeah, you don't really need too much on your own. You need a way to learn the player rules, which you can mostly learn through like YouTube videos, but it helps to have a reference. So like buying the player's handbook is a good idea, or the core rulebook for Pathfinder.
Yeah, Roll20 is free too, so that's a nice kind of starter one. This Forge one is more feature rich, I think, but Roll20 is very serviceable.
Fantasy Grounds I saw on sale before. Yeah, it pretty frequently goes on like deep sale. I
guess would you say that Dungeon World or D&D is kind of a good like starter one for people?
It's kind of weird because they teach different things.
Right.
Dungeon World is probably better if you want to like get into the role-playing part of it more. Like if that's the thing you're most interested in. Finding a Dungeon World game is going to be harder.
True.
But it'll like teach you. It encourages role-playing and interacting with players and asking each other questions and being collaborative. So like I kind of wish everyone played like a session of Dungeon World before D&D. Before it, like jumping into skill checking your way through the world. This is the content I'm here for. I love it. I'm glad. Let's see.
Yeah, I've had a lot of luck too for these other systems. Is that if you look them up, you can usually find a Discord or something.
Oh yeah.
And then from there find games, or usually even the creator is on them. We've played Maze Rats a few times. That's a very simple starter kind of system with a lot of helpful tables to roll on. So the GM doesn't have to come up with as much stuff. And if you get on the Discord for that, the guy that writes it is right there. You can ask him questions if you need. You can find people to answer things, other ideas. Although his might be locked behind a Patreon, I'm not sure.
You can tell.
But in general, it's true.
You can tell that this GM screen is like made for Pathfinder players. Like scroll prices and wand prices are their own links.
Oh, thank goodness. We've had a long debate about how much magic costs in D&D, and
Yeah.
it's the worst trying to figure out how much it is because it's not.
It's not like built
really
into
well
the system, right?
Yeah, right.
I'm so glad that Pathfinder does have that built into the system.
Yes.
In a lot of ways, I feel like
Agreed.
Pathfinder 2e is almost like nicer to the GM than 5th edition in terms of what it helps do for you.
I think so.
Just like, you know, you don't like it's very straightforward, like where magic items lie in like power level and where they kind of should be in like character levels in terms of rewards, how much they cost, and like monster DCs are also like actually accurate. And both of these are very nice in terms of learning the game.
Those are important.
I did some role playing on an RP server recently, but the DM was a pretty bad writer and the premise was weird. Feel bad, but didn't really enjoy it. I mean, you're not under obligation to like the way any GM runs a game. Good on you for trying it, though.
Yeah. Here. Yeah, it can definitely take a few times to run into a group that you like too. It took me 3 or 4 games before like it was like, oh, this clicks, this works. And, you know, that's okay. Not all games are for everybody.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to point out that Varys is only speaking for himself. All right, you're obligated to like how Cam runs things. I'm sorry for for my arrogance in speaking for all GMs. My players and also Moto are obligated to like the way I run things.
One of the concepts that we did and is very useful is doing a session 0 with players if you're doing a longer term thing. Kind of getting the tone of the world, build it up. That's very helpful.
Yeah. Definitely have a session like that'll help you avoid a lot of, if you like insist that your games have a session 0 where like everyone gets together and they talk about the game, you'll be able to figure out what everyone is interested in, how the GM's going to run things, like what they just sound like and how they come across. And that'll help a lot in terms of avoiding games that you don't like.
Agreed.
Cam. Token hotbar. I don't know how token hotbar works exactly.
Yeah, and session 0 too is it's one of those that's nice if you play a game like a Call of Cthulhu or a Delta Green that tends towards a little bit heavier subject material, or like horror games in general.
Yeah.
You don't want to dive into those without letting people know what they're in for. And it kind of works for D&D and stuff. The worst stories you hear are where GMs kind of spring something on players that was not discussed and they aren't comfortable with.
Yeah. Oops. I definitely just clicked something on. Oh my. Fuck. I didn't mean to.
Why is drive-through RPG in Spanish for me? This is a problem.
Huh.
I don't know why they think I want this.
Mine is always in German.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Why? So strange.
It's helped me learn some German.
Yeah, that's a good example of that. Of child endangerment is a definitely like something you'd want to bring up with your players before you bring it in.
Yeah.
really, I usually go with a movie rating system for any games I run. Is I like to say, look, this is going to be a PG-13 game, rated, for language and violence. And if you wouldn't see that in a movie of that kind, you're not going to see it in my game. And I wouldn't want the players bringing that into the game as well. Yeah, just kind of level set with everybody. and that's like, there's a lot of players that like that. I usually go for an R, just because I gotta have those lines and fails. But some people, they like it gritty.
Alertness. Oh wow, you only get alertness. Okay. You only get better at perception at 11 as a sorcerer. Lightning reflexes. Okay. Check out Maze Rats as an easy to learn and run system. Yeah, Maze Rats was fun. My desk. I like accidentally took off Connor's perception training and like class DC, and I. Is your class DC ever higher than trained? I don't even know. Trained in spell DCs for your spellcasting tradition. I don't know.
That class DCs are you're only ever training class DCs.
Okay, I kind of thought so.
But like sorcerers don't have class DCs for anything.
Okay. I was trying to drag perception check onto this bar, and I just don't think it works with these character sheets right now. Acrobatics does. So then if I select low key, oh, it doesn't change it. I don't know how to change the macro bar to the like that GM or like the per character macro bar. I'll have to look at the reference for it, how to use it. I might take a break quick and go find dinner. And maybe possibly switch to music at some point. I'm not sure when, but...
All right, well, I should probably drop out.
Okay. I kind of thought your bed might be coming up for you.
It is late, but I mean, I got the rest of the week off. I'm good.
Fair.
Yeah, I love talking RPG systems, so I'm gonna just plug Ben Milton's RPG channel.
Sure, for sure.
For other,
let me see.
I can't spell Renaissance.
YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel. He's the author of Maze Rats, but he reviews a lot of other systems, and he's kind of lately come out with a lot of really good how-to videos that are actionable, I guess you could say. The idea behind Maze Rats was that like 5th graders could run it.
Yeah.
Because he is a teacher. So a lot of his stuff has a very approachable style and detail. So highly recommend if you're looking for that kind of stuff.
Do you know what his YouTube channel is? Because when I look it up, I didn't.
Questing Beast. Yeah.
Oh, he's Questing Beast?
Yeah, he's Questing Beast.
Oh, huh. Okay, cool. I've definitely seen him around. I didn't know. Okay.
It's one of those...
I didn't, put those two together.
Yeah, he has a couple other systems, but...
it looks like he puts out about a video a week.
Yeah. He tries to, and the latest ones have been very much how to, run games and that sort of thing, so that's helpful.
Seems rough. They're actually usually easier to learn. Although, some of the literally older rule sets are a bit esoteric and weird, but things like OSR games are just in that style, while usually being like better written and produced. So they're just going for the same feel with like rules that kind of make slightly more sense.
Yeah, you don't have the THACO tables and stuff in a lot of these new the new OSR stuff. They're a little easier to digest.
So yeah, not too hard to pick up on. Well, thank you for chatting, Nathan. Sorry, I was kind of all over the place.
Oh, that's fine. That's what I'm here for.
All right. I'll catch you later. And chat, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Gotta go get food and take a break. Stretch my legs a bit.
Later, y'all. Bye.
Hello. Thank you, Cam, for that gift sub to K Freezy. I appreciate that. Good night, Cam. I hope your night's going okay. I hope that wasn't a legitimate gonna go cry myself to sleep thing. I hope everyone's nights are going well. How's everyone doing? Let's check in a little. I've been pretty focused on like not chat, unfortunately. I haven't been talking to chat as much as usual. I'll never believe him when he says that stuff. Yeah, it's like usually, yeah. Usually pretty same. I'm so thirsty. What the hell? So I hope everyone's doing all right. Anyway, been kind of a quieter night in terms of my interactivity with everyone. So. Which I guess is pretty normal for Pathfinder night anyway, but you know. Let's see. Confused, what about? What's that? That sounds very loud for me, but probably not too loud for you guys. I shouldn't have nearly 100 HP. Let's mini audit then. Wait. I don't see you having nearly 100 HP. Oh. Shouldn't you? So you have 11 each level. Yeah, you have 88 just from levels. And then another... Yeah, no, that just makes sense. You have 88 HP from levels, from like 8 HP plus 3. And then you have another 8 for your ancestry. You would never. So I think you're just fine, right? Oh my god. This copper thing. Sounds good, K Freezy. I'll catch you in a bit. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Thank you for asking questions. I'm glad you're curious about this stuff. Yeah, no problem. I'm flattered you find me to be so. Let's look at these modules a little bit. So I don't know. I was thinking about working on some music because we've got another song coming up. Moto requested a compose me a song reward a while ago while we were working on the other one. So I'd like to get a start on that soon, but we've also literally like only done music for like a couple weeks. So, maybe it might be time for a game. It might be time for Fate Tactics. I'm not certain yet. Still kind of thinking about it while I chomp on food. I too love Fate Tactics. And should make some progress. Now the macro editor was another one. Helpful. Oh, wow. That's pretty neat. Console.log game.macros.entities find swamp counter. Do you have a QOTD while you chomp? Not yet. I was trying to think of one earlier. I've gotten suddenly bad at questions of the day. Okay. I see why my character creator is off? Wait, everything makes sense now. Oh, okay. Like the tool, the external tool that you're... Okay, I understand. Question of the day. Red Fate Tactics has a pretty simple battle system. Yeah, it's got a lot of, like, good meta systems, though. I really like it. It's got more depth than I thought. Like, more in the setup and preparation than the actual combat, but the actual combat's still pretty, like, thinky. I don't know. It's kind of like how Into the Breach has a very simple combat system, but, like, doesn't stop you from agonizing over moves and trying to find the right thing for, like, 20 minutes, you know? The right combination to not get destroyed. Man, Ethan loved Pokemon Conquest. Okay, music ramped up again. Let's bump it down a touch. I think I prefer having a lot of the tactical depth out of battle. I like that style. I can do both, but I like that style a lot. And it's like not one I've played a, you know, not one I've had a ton of experience with. So. Let's see. Give 2E toolbox. Let me look this up again. Fire Emblem has that. Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah. There aren't like a ton of options in combat other than hit and like move to the right spot. So. It's a lot of like team composition and then executing the simple moves you do have in like a complex order potentially, but it's not really like Final Fantasy Tactics or something where you have potentially like tens of options for what a single character can do with their turn. Gonna go get Cam out of bed and watch a movie or something. Okay, sounds good. Got you. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll get you later. Hopefully you enjoy the movie. Let's see. Yeah, actually. Yeah. A lot of my tabletop people already kind of like went to bed, so putting a tabletop question of the day up, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. I need to look up a list of these to put out. Huh. I hope he's doing okay. Thank you for hanging out, though. Thank you for being here. Hopefully talk to you soon. I heard Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark was good. Have you heard of that? Yeah, I've looked at it a bit. I haven't played it. What? Yeah. Hi, Rainbow. How's it going? What's that? I was in this chat once a while ago under the name... Oh, hello, fish. Hello, fish. I definitely remember you. Is this the same account? Did you just, like, change your name? Gotcha. I will miss fish, but I understand why it has changed. And it's a good new choice as well. It's a good new choice. I kind of want to text Cam. What are we doing this fine evening morning? Well, we've been doing some like tabletop stuff a little bit, talking about a lot of different things actually, different systems, talking about virtual tabletops, setting up some some macros, and we were playing some regular expression golf earlier. That was a whole thing. It's been a weird night, kind of. It's been around all over the place a little bit, but it's been fun. Regular expression golf, yep. And now I'm really just trying to come up with a question of the day that isn't that tabletop-y, because a lot of the tabletop-y people left. So something more general would probably be good. Probably. But I'm struggling with it. Also, I'm eating dinner, so there's that. Yeah. You can use the latch one. Only one person actually responded last time, which probably means it was a bad question of the day. What's your spirit animal? Let me scroll up, chat. Okay, fine, don't. I'll look at the other chat. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh, not that one. Never mind. That's not a good one. I meant the one before that. That's a little topical for exactly Friday. Saturday? Exactly Halloween. I've rarely played D&D or tabletop games, but the limited times I have are super fun. We've talked about it before, I'm sure, but it's like my favorite thing. It's like actually my favorite thing to do is play tabletop role-playing games. So I get that. We'll do a simplified version of the one I'm thinking of from a little while ago. Also, I can't see your, oh. I can't see your PFP without imagining it in a realistic setting. Like a TV made of skin hair. Frankly, it's horrifying. I'm sorry. Oh no. That sounds terrible. I didn't know it was a horror profile picture. I didn't even realize your profile picture had a fleshy color. It's beige. Like, you know, like if I look up CRT monitor, I'm almost, it's like, you know, it's okay, it's a little more fleshy than that, but like, you know, this is what I'm going for with that color, is like this, like the aged yellowed, like beige, right? That was, you know, that was the idea. It's not. It's not. I disagree. I agree with Fish. Cathode Ray 2 Master Race. I agree. E.G. Varus. My Twitter has it, right? We'll just do the Twitter. Like. God, that's really gonna make it smaller. I hate this. Okay, like, come on. That's pretty close, man. Like, you know, it's in between those. It's in there. It's roughly the same color as these. Oh my God. Disagree, but... What is displayed on this? Are they playing... Is that Factorio, and are they playing it on a CRT? Yes, it is. That's funny. Okay. Anyway. I am not an Eldritch, like, skin monitor, alright? Is the point I was trying to get at? Anyway, I said a question of the day. Commands, edit, QOTD. There's an SCP that's a computer. I bet there is. I bet there is potentially a couple, but I don't really know. Did you know CRT has less input lag, so they use it for fighting games? Yeah, I was aware of that. I know it's like super common in like Smash Bros in particular, and like some other fighting games too. I don't know how long that'll be like necessary. I feel like input lag has to have gone down on LCDs that it's like almost not needed. They also naturally have really high refresh rate. like a lot of CRTs could do 120 hertz default, like. I will say it's like all, I don't know, it's always going to take a little time to convert a digital signal to a, I don't know. Like having it be a purely analog signal out to the CRT monitor probably helps, is what I'm trying to say. There we go, ish. Oh, neat. Okay, right. Macro helpers can roll an always secret skill check for the selected token, or none, or if none is selected for the user's computer character. If no skill ID is passed in, it will show a prompt to determine the skill. You can use game, roll secret skill, give me this IDs. Oh! To get a list of skill IDs for the selected token. Neat. Right-clicking an NPC in the sidebar shows a new scale to level option. You can quickly scale any NPC to any level, up or down. Ooh. Favorite theme for now is Lovecraft Cosmic Horror. That's totally fair. I really like that setting. I like those themes a lot. Ironically, that's my favorite theme to explore in ASMR. I watch this channel called Ephemeral Rift. And he has a lot of kind of Lovecraftian stuff. It's not all that, but there's a lot of that. He's got a character named like Deep One Dave, and there's a lot of like interesting, like slightly spooky characters, slightly weird characters that he plays. I love it. Yeah, that's always like a theme, like a setting that I'm gonna want to steal some stuff from. Toggle to hide the PFS tab. Plant an NPC feature to using the variant rule from the GMG for proficiency without level. Okay. I really love the concept of order versus chaos as capital letter concepts. Same. I think that can be super cool. I probably don't run it very well too often, but it's something I like as a character, and it's an easy place to reach for antagonistic forces in both directions. Just like grabbing entities that are on the extremes. I dig it. It gives a lot of hooks to grab onto all over the place. And it can like apply to a lot of different feels or settings or situations. It can be really small or really big in conflict. Let's try this. I want to scale up an NPC that we've got. Retired, how about? Moxamok. Sand golems are... I probably shouldn't actually scale up a sand golem. Let's just duplicate a sand golem. Scale to level... What? Start? Wait, hold on. The creature's level is definitely 2, game. Sand golem at sea, nice concept. I don't know what these defaults are or how they populate. Start level is 2, end level is, why not 8? Why not the character's current level? Scale it. Oh! I get it. I get it now. There's a bunch of folders over here that are, So I picked a starting level and an ending level, and it filled out sand golems for each. That's really funny. Shit. Okay. Alright. Let's look at the level 8 sand golem and the base sand golem. So, base sand golem, 27 HP, 19 AC. Level 8, 28 AC, 129 max HP. The attack is... Wow, the dice went up. Okay, so 8 more chance to hit. But, like, the attack went from 1d4 plus 2 slashing to 2d6 plus 7? It's not a dagger anymore. That's something else, I guess. Still not a ton of damage. I mean, you can roll 19 damage on that, I guess. This is called Foundry. Foundry VTT is a pretty neat virtual tabletop that we use. If you want to check it out a little bit, they have a web demo where you can go click around. That's pretty neat. Dagger is just what I gave them. Oh. Access key is Foundry. Not sure how NPC scaling works. It's a little like... I don't think they're technically trained in anything. Oh wow, someone's been drawing on here. Oh my god. I see. Kind of wild. Windswept Eerie. Okay. So yeah, there's like a web demo and you can like check it out, move things around. So. I just gave them an attack that was called Glass Dagger that happened to roll d4s. That they were like proficient in. So yeah, I guess they were like trained with daggers. And like if I were to actually scale this up, I would change this to be like I don't know, like striking, I guess. I would make it 2d4 plus slashing with like probably a bleed attack on there. Yeah. But like trained, it'd be like quotation mark trained. They, you know, for the purpose of stats and like attacking. I would say the sand golems are trained in simple weapons. Probably makes the most sense. But if you're wow, it just scaled up all of the stats to +2 and +1 on strength. That's kind of weird. I guess it makes sense. What was I gonna say? Oh, if the golem's controller takes control of the golem, then probably it's whatever you are proficient in, but it's using their stats, is how it would work, since that kind of matters now. really don't need this many sand golems, but I'll go clean them up later. What are the other things to test? Quick Roller, very basic, has all the NPC data available in tables with clickable entries. Highlights the row corresponding to the level and selected tokens. Right-clicking will roll 2x the value even for the d20 rolls. What is the Quick Roller? Where do I see that? I'm not sure. Huh. I don't know what the Quick Roller is. Or where it is. Maybe it's on the NPC sheet somewhere? Not sure where it is. Huh. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can just open the character sheet. It's not a big. Oh, maybe it's in. Maybe it's in the combat thing. No. Okay. No idea. Token setup. If you name all your token images in the below manner, you can smartly map token names for a specified folder automatically. What? Token names should be as follows, and will be checked for in a configurable path of your choice. Creatures that are not set to link actor data, meaning they are not unique, will use the correct wildcard syntax, otherwise they must end with an 01. If a creature has a prefix or a suffix such as Greater Shadow or Ghost Commoner, the name map will try to find the full name first, but then chop off words until it can find a token name. Interesting. Oh, the loot generator. Sorry. That's something I want to look at. Loot. Oh wait, that's just the type. Configure loot? Moto, if it's any consolation, I'm working on a version of the PFP that looks less like human skin. To make myself feel better. You can see it if you too are scarred. Oh no. How do you feel about the emotes? Like, I guess they're just more plain white. I don't know. No, they're kind of like... Are the emotes bad for you too? Let's see. Actually, I don't mind, but it's still funny. Okay. New loot sheet. PF... Oh, it's a... Okay. Let's duplicate this as well. Can I send a Google Drive link in chat? Oh yeah, go ahead and use the permit. I'm curious. Less hellish version. Oh no. Oh, that's so cute. What the? I thought you were just modifying mine. What? Oh, that's adorable. Aw. What the heck? That's really cute. Thank you. I am a little sorry I've scared you into making it, but gosh dang. Did my camera freeze? Oh my god. Classic. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. My wrist hurts like hell tonight, though. Oh no. The reason why is embarrassing. I'm sorry. Mine hurts a little bit too. That can be misinterpreted. I wasn't gonna, but like mine hurts from like playing League in a weird way, like the other day, and probably sleeping on it funny. So I'm with you. I'm with you. Da, 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 da. Well, let's see. Okay. Not yet functional. Okay. All right. At least it has a random generator. Okay. I was sitting in my chair, just trying to do some drawing at like 4 a.m. Got so tired I started drifting off my sleep. Fell straight off my chair onto my wrist. Oh god, pain. I bet. I'm sorry. That sounds terrible. And I can see that happening if you're like leaning forward and stuff. Like, you know, over the drawing and everything. Definitely. Armor. Battle. +3. Let's do +1. Acid resistant. Create. Okay. Now let's delete it. So... Oh. Interesting. I'm just gonna delete this character sheet later. So it doesn't have like other items functional yet, really. Clearly. Oh, neato. So it just has like the treasure right now. Not super useful yet. But one day it'll have consumables and armor and scrolls. So, cool. Okay. Features to come. Loot roller with automation support for Florian's unidentified items. Oh. Okay. Let's look at configure settings, module settings. See if there's anything fancy in here now. I should probably. Interesting. Features. Oh. Hide the button to access Pathfinder Society tab of the player character sheet. I don't really care. Quick roll app. An app with all the data available for monsters in convenient tables that can be clicked to roll. Still don't see where that is. Mystification. Holding Alt when dragging an item onto a sheet immediately mystifies it? Interesting. Remove default art. Each new version of PF2E will remove default art from all bestiary compendiums. Yes? It already happened? They already removed it all? I'm confused. It's okay. It's fine. Platinum, no. Neat. New enhancements. Token setup helper. Oh yeah. Adds a context menu option to set up a token using a predefined naming scheme. Okay. Not too much there. All right. Man, I kind of want more coffee. Just a little bit. Just kind of, you know? Just a bit. Maybe doors. Utility belt still want off. Data toolbox. I'll look at a lot of this some other time, I think, at this point. Yeah. We went through the most interesting stuff, and even that probably wasn't that interesting. So we'll call this good for Foundry. We'll just close this up. All right. So let's see. I know I said maybe I was going to play Fate Tactics, but I kind of want to play with music a bit. Does anyone have any strong preferences on what we do? No preference for me. Okay. If I do music, I'll want to be on for a while. If I do Fate Tactics, I'll be a little more encouraged to, like, I don't feel like I have to clock a certain amount of time in Fate Tactics to be productive. I can just, like, get a few missions done. So maybe I'll do that. Just sitting here ruining my wrist by drawing with this in the background. Music would be great. Okay. I think this music is probably more entertaining than music I'd be doing. I don't play music live too much. I like kind of slowly compose stuff, and listening to it, I've heard, can be slightly maddening / not the most entertaining. So I don't know. I don't know if that'll help you out too much, but, you know, we can give it a shot. We can give it a shot. Okay. Oh, a message from Nathan. Oh. Uh-huh. Cute. Okay. He said he appreciated talking about RPG stuff. Felt like a guest on like a radio show, and said that dated him, and I giggled. Okay. So yeah, we'll play with music stuff for a little bit. I also love Nathan. Same. I forgot to tweet. I forgot to anything. Okay. I'll put it in socials, I guess. And then I think I know I like just took a break, but I'm gonna run up and grab more water. It'll only take a second. So I'll be back in just a moment with some water. Maybe coffee? Maybe coffee? It is 1 a.m. Both? Both? I'll get both. No coffee? Fine. Be back in a minute. All right. I forgot. Need to pull this up. Chord display. Yes. There we go. My cover is blown. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Music. Let's see. Cool. I'm playing a mobile game. Fair. Just in time to interrupt the secret amount of music. Just in time. You guys can hear that piano sound, and I cannot. Also, Moto, you said I couldn't have coffee. You said I couldn't have caffeine. But I got calories? Slightly different, see, Vice? So that's the thing I will be consuming. Maybe we'll hit play on this for a minute while we think and talk and chat. We're not quite ready. We're not quite ready to put it all together, but let me just... Okay. Calories are good, though. I mean... Yeah. I just don't want you to be up till 8 a.m. I'm not almost already there. There's 7 hours until 8 a.m. And it definitely has more to do with whether Core asks if I want to go on a dog walk at 5 a.m. Has way more to do with it than any amount of caffeine I drink. So let's see. Close this. Organ. Where did I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Hold on. Pipe. That's what I'm looking for. Yes? Oh, this isn't the one. Their 5 a.m. talk box are wild. Oh no, I'm a robot. Am I a robot? I'm not a robot. It's fine. This isn't gonna be right. Why is this taking so long? What are you updating? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it didn't sound great. I'm really excited to wait for this all to update and then just delete the instrument. Like, it's good. It'll be ready to go next time. Okay. That wasn't a great chord. Should pull this out so I can see what I'm doing. Sound. I had an organ sound that I had pulled up. It wasn't either of those. I think I might have to rescan some of this. Let me just look. No, I have a lot of instruments in here. Should be okay. Category? No. Accordion, electric, other pipe. Character acoustic? Analog. Oh, you know what it is. Sample-based? Is that what I want? Where was it? You saying why is this taking so long lined up perfectly with me undoing a line for the 20th time. Good timing. I'm sorry. Speed it up. I know that feel. I've dabbled a little bit in drawing, and really it was 90% edit undo for me, and like 10% drawing. Where is it? Long release. Physical model, process, sample-based, slow attack. Analog? Maybe. Not really. I had lost it. I had an instrument picked out and I lost it. I can't believe I've done this. So, background, slight background. Moto, like I said earlier, redeemed a, like, compose me a song reward that I have for 100,000 channel points, 90,000, something like that. And the only, like, specifications he gave were, like, organ and strings. 80,000, okay, that's what it is. Hello, Don. I'm really high, I see. Hopefully that's an enjoyable experience for you at the moment. I'm glad you're choosing to spend that time here. I feel warm, I bet. I've never actually been high, by the way. I've had some friends try to convince me to try it with them. And have never acquiesced. Pastry, please. Oh my god. I just crumbed all over the floor. Do it safely. It's a really fun experience if you do it with people you love. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. Not that I'm planning to try it or whatever, but probably I shouldn't talk about this on stream. But if it were to happen, it would be in a comfortable place with good people. We stand peer pressure resistant game. I do get like, I respond to peer pressure by getting grouchy. Like, if I say no and you push me more, usually I'll tell you, no, fuck off next. Depending on who you are. I only have a couple friends who I feel safe enough to call on and doing stuff with, but man, oh man, is it a soul cleanser to get high with them. I believe it. It sounds nice. I'm having so much trouble finding this library. That's not what I meant to do. It's, yeah. I just updated FL Studio and some of my stuff is a bit... It's a bit... Stuff's disorganized, and I'm not sure what happened. Other? Nope. Let's turn down the preview volume a little bit. Really scrunchy with the music in the background, yeah. I will be turning the music off when I'm actually working on it. Okay, let's move on. I'll find the organ later. Various, I got a question for you. Okay, hit me with it. Go ahead. Give me contact. What's my favorite color? That's tough. I don't know. I don't know that I can divine the answer in this moment, other than looking at your username and perhaps estimating that it might be some kind of teal or like sea green. But those are the only context clues I really have. My favorite color? Need to ask for Fred. Probably kind of like a light... Like maybe a light blue? Oh, thank you, Don. That's really nice. Thank you for continuing that sub. You don't need to do that. Aw. Not gonna remember this tomorrow. I bet. I think my favorite color is like a light blue, kind of like a sky blue, but like if you shift it towards gray a little bit from the blue, you know. I'd probably go with that. Okay, we're gonna pause this. Sorry, the good music's going away. I like everyone, but drunk me hates everyone. I think I like everyone in both cases. I think that's how I work. Woodwind solo, woodwind ensemble. I'm gonna not talk about that, everyone. Session horn pro. We want session strings. Hello? Hello? Weird. Didn't you just say you get... Oh yeah, I mean, I get grouchy under peer pressure, yes, but... You know, we're just gonna go to the settings here. Library. It's got the right libraries. Yeah, just rescan. Just take the time. Take the time. We'll hang out. Gotta head out for a wee bit. I'll be back. Okay, catch you in a bit, Rainbow. Oh, hello, Silent. I gotta do it. I gotta shout it out that this wonderful, amazing, beautiful being here, Varys, has my heart. I love you, Varys. Hope you're having a great night tonight, and that your stream has been a wonderful one so far. It's been pretty good. I was hanging out chatting with Nathan and Moto earlier, which is never a bad time. It was actually, I would say, quite a good time. I enjoyed it. Hopefully they did too. So it's been good. It's been good and chill. And we were bouncing around talking about tabletop RPG stuff. My cat thinks he's starving. You guys can probably actually hear that for once without the music. He's a very dramatic cat. Okay, well that was pretty fast. I don't quite understand why manage libraries. Oh, you know what? This might... Selected libraries are visible in the library browser. I mean, they weren't. I mean, they were all, actually, is what I meant to say. Symphony Essentials. Give me session strings. Pro 2. Database. They're all pointing at G. Reset and scan. Just do this. Update, maybe? Scanning user instrument files. Okay. I will definitely be your friend, Don. You seem really cool. I'm about that. Turn on the music while we're scanning files. I guess my computer's gonna blink a bit too. Crumb indeed. It's like a raspberry pastry thing that Lynn bought. And another thing. Oh my. User multi-files. I can do it if, yeah. Oh. No problem. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. This is too cute. What have you... Oh my god. Rainbow. Oh my god. Thank you. I was doing so much better. Stop hurting yourself to draw cute things. I'm sorry. This is where we end this fair. We can make fan art for you? Yeah. It's not even creepy or flushed colored. Look, I think mine is fine. It looks exactly the way I wanted it to, but these are also super cute. Oh no, my cam froze! I'm just gonna stare at it for a second. Disappointment. I know how to fix it. Maybe I know how to fix it, but I need to like restart my computer to do it. I need to plug in a USB expansion card that I have, so that the cam link will have a USB rail all to itself, and that should fix this problem. Also, Elgato, shit devices shouldn't crash just because they don't have a dedicated USB rail. You shouldn't need a USB rail to not crash. You know what I'll be going to write? I think I followed, perhaps. Okay. Camera's back. For now. Alright. Alright. Bring this over here. I should have saved these already. Can you send me PMs with these, possibly? Is it okay if I download them? Good night, Don. Thanks for stopping by. Before I gift subs, that's fair. Protect yourself. Have a good night. Alright, downloaded. We good. That's too cute. Oh, goodness. Okay. I need to find the other one. Right now. Right now I need to find the other one. Less hellish version. Rude, though. Also, by the way. Okay. What am I doing? Updated the databases. Can I see session strings? Can I? I actually literally don't see session strings 2 in here. Made a mistake. Let's see. Libraries. I blocked it off, I guess. Checking it, got rid of it, not showed it. Okay. I don't understand why it's not letting me load these entirely. Alright, let's see. This doesn't have a filter, does it? Nope. Action strings, not really what we want. Session strings, emotive strings. Favorite animal? Asking for another unrelated friend? Favorite animal, shit. That's tough. Wolves are pretty cool. I like wolves and I like crows. I'm endeared to crows. Okay. Gonna pause this again. have myself plugged in. It's a problem. We just have like playing patterns and it's nice, but I have trouble using these patterns. We'll come back to this. Maybe. So that was emotive strings. I want the session strings, preferably a string ensemble. Try the ensemble essential. It's kind of loud. Is that kind of loud for you guys? I think I just have my volume turned all the way up. That works. What class and race do you like most in D&D? Shoot. That's a good question. Favorite class and favorite race definitely don't go together for me. Like my favorite class is cleric, but I don't necessarily think that goes with my favorite race. My favorite character was a human cleric, like a human, like ocean storm cleric. Yeesh. Not the mood we're going for. I think I kind of I like composing with this library. It's like Except maybe that it's... Like, I only have an octave for, like, the base before it goes up into this kind of, like, combined territory. I don't know. Weird. Gonna be heading out for a bit. I desperately need to take a quick nap, or more reasonably, a full 8 hours. I feel that. I might try to get more sleep tonight than I have recently, but we'll see how effective that is. I hope you are more successful than I probably will be. Thank you for the cute art again, and whatever sneaky plans you have going on right now. I'll get you later. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Like, for real, the fan art is, like, too cute. Repetition. Let's try. Let's see what it sounds like, shall we? With accents. That's pretty driving. Oh, it resets though. That's kind of annoying. The library doesn't talk to itself very well. It does sound kind of nice. I agree. I like it. Triplets. Why not? Okay. Slam. Slam controls the amount of compression for increased impact. Wow. Okay. No accent. 1/8. Okay. I definitely can't, like, do this. The, like, repeat notes live are not gonna, like, work very well. Anyway. Could be nice. My cam! I thought I fixed this by, like, moving it to the front USB port, which should be a separate rail. Okay. I kind of know why it just stops. It's because, like, there's too much USB stuff going on. It's kind of annoying, though. It's the only device that does it. Everything else is fine with it, but the cam link is like a resource hog, like a bandwidth hog, and it doesn't recover well when it doesn't get the bandwidth it needs. It doesn't just hitch, it just freezes forever. Really, like, not graceful stop. So like I said, I just need to, like, provide power to the USB expansion card that I have. And then it'll work. I have, like, a USB 3.0 card in there that I thought I didn't have to power, but I do, so it doesn't currently work, but it will work when I fix it. Oof, a little bit of headache all of a sudden, actually. Camel is, like, also really warm. So part of me wonders if it, like, overheats. You know? USB port is. Okay. Just kind of thinking, sorry. Okay, let's see. Try again, camera, try again. Once more onto the working. Cool. And I'm not plugged in anymore. Haha. is there just nothing now? And the what? The bass is just not playing. It's just like, no, spiccato doesn't work for the bass. None of that in my bass. At least pizzicato works down there. Okay. That does about what I thought it would. Sorry, I just like how this sounds like played fast compared to the other library we were using before. You know? Let's try. Let's just do... I'm gonna, for the most contrast, because the bass has like the smallest portion of the keyboard right now, pull that up. Yeah, it's got a full like, it's got a full like 3 octaves on, you know, when it's just bass. So that's nice. We might. I need a working staccato for some reason. Spiccato, I mean. I can see why they didn't include it in the other library, though, because, like, that is basically not a sound. My body's sore today, man. Just sore. Transitions are a little slow. Maybe I lower the attack. Neat. That could be fun to play with. Something like most of the other time, last song we did a lot of volume curves to like try to scoop into notes slowly or to more quickly jump into notes. But we can actually just like use the slider bar for that. So if we want like, that's not the right notes. If we want like a fast transition, we can use shorter attack, and then like for something, for a note where it's going to be a longer scoop, we can bring up that attack quite a bit. That's a lot better than manually doing it with volume curves, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I didn't think of that last time. This library just feels smoother than the other one, though, in that regard, so... Sure. That's nice. Okay. Neat. I do want to find a gosh dang organ. Hello, K Freezy. So I had Varys up and a rap DJ's Twitch left open before I went outside. I came back into the office and saw Varys was playing on the keyboard and heard nothing but gangster rap songs. I'm sure that wasn't confusing at all. That's really funny. Let's see. Organ, not analog. Where did I frickin' see it, man? Annoying. Acoustic? Maybe... I don't think it was this one, but maybe? No, it wasn't this one. Because, like, some of them are like this. It's not gonna be either of these, but, like, I don't know. It's not this one, but there's an instrument like this one where it's, like, one of these, it's like a layered instrument with an organ and something else. And it might have been that I'm thinking of. I don't think it was that one. Analog, no. I was like, oh shit, Varys, I did not expect this from you. Rightly so. Not exactly my genre. I'd like a good pipe organ, I promise. That, like, worked really well. Sounds like the Shining opening. The deeper one, yeah. Hello, Faith. Bright chord, nope, deep digital, dot digital, distorted, dry, electric, evolving, filtered. Layered, lead, lo-fi. I don't know where it went, man. Sample based. Wild. A little bit wild, but neat. I don't know where it went. Oh well. Maybe I did it. Maybe it was in piano keys, and then it was like grand, electric. No. Acoustic. Really bothering me that I can't find this. But let's just... We'll label it organ, and we'll put an organ there wherever it happens to be, wherever I find it. Delete this one. This will only take... To be clear, not my music, obviously. It's a Secret of Mana. Just doing this while I'm setting some things up. Contact. This is slightly... Oh, I guess I can just clone them. That'll be easier. I did not, Skelly. I did not. Surprisingly, I know, but like... no, it's... We're actually just going to do that. You are going to get deleted, and then we're just going to clone the base 4 times. Because it'll be faster. Oh. Cellos. Oh my. Viola's essentials. Is it already at the... Not a fan of that song, really. Not really my jam. Not that version of it, anyway. It's a little stressful. 100 bits, what the? Thank you. I didn't have to do that. Okay, I need to know what this sounds like real quick, so actually I need to mute. Hang on, let's see. What is the difference here? Sound pretty similar, man. Probably only gonna have one set of violins. Okay. Okay. Maybe accidentally fallen asleep on here earlier. That's fair. I hope you had a good sleep, good nap. Dark khaki. Let me like brighten this. There we go. Alright, buddy. Alright, chat. I should hit the hay. I can see myself going down this wormhole till sunrise. Have a good night, y'all. Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out and sharing some of your thoughts with us. Have a good night. And sleep well. I had like something of a title almost ready earlier for this. But I don't know. Let's see. I can just name it after the character. I can just do that. Could. You can do that for now. The like release version we can name something else later if we so decide. I would like to. We'll see. Okay, so now I have the instrument set up. Let's see. is really only a half octave down from violins. Odd. Okay, cool. I still wish my... Still wish my keyboard updated for which instrument I was on a little bit better, because, like, currently I'm playing on keys that are just blacked out on my keyboard. Also, my keyboard has lights to show me the range of the instruments. So... But that's there. So really the only thing left is still, once again, to find the gosh dang organ. Because that's not really the sound we're going for. And I don't know where it went. I could probably find it. I think it was a play instrument. Play VST instrument. So if I just do, like, I don't know. What the problem is... Maybe not a problem, I don't know, but no, it's east-west. There it is. It'll still show up as like deep fades, and I don't want to like overwrite a preset, really? Not really. But oh, never mind. Showing up as no name. Great. I thought I could search. I can. Organ. 73. Oh gosh. Rock organ, church organ, reed organ, church organ? I think this is the one I was on. I do think that was the one. I do think it was. Nice, very like full-bodied, like pretty dramatic loud organ. Hi, Cor. Hello. How are you doing tonight? And how recently did you awaken? Mixer? Player? Yeah, it's like pretty intense, right? I don't think these are any of the correct notes that you'd play this at, but let's turn. Oh, it didn't have the reverb on actually. Stereo double. Notes are quite a lot louder than your voice here, if it matters. That kind of makes sense for this instrument, I guess. I will lower it a little bit. I'll put it at -6 instead of -3. It's not like a lot, but some of the feedback I got is that it like makes sense for the notes that are being played to more match my voice than usual. But I should probably still be able to talk over them. And this is pumping it out a little bit. Let's see. Star that, I guess. Let's listen to some others. I wish I could preview them from here. Trying to sleep failed, and I made a prototype of the TV head cleric thing I wanted to make. Oh my! If Moto can just give me another permit. Core, Rainbow. I don't know if you are familiar with this name of Rainbow. They were formerly known as Fish with a J. Through some like fan art for me. Partially inspired by fear over my profile picture and how the computer is colored, the monitor is colored a little bit like flesh, apparently. Oops. Where'd it go? There it is. Which is why the file name for this is called Varus Less Hellish Version. So I'm showing this off a little bit. I'm just showing this off a little bit. That's okay. If you end up taking a break later, let me know. I just woke up and you know what that means. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Right? I'm like, I was big flattered and surprised, and it's super cute. Also, there's this one as well. Oh my god. They're so cute. I know. I was thinking that I might like use this as my new end screen instead of just having like, let's just go over my starting screen, break screen, and end screen. They're all just kind of the same map, but like different parts of it, which I like and everything, but like for real, you know? So cute. The one I want to send now is really, really messy and unfinished, but it's just the idea of what I want to do. That is totally fine. Here, I will put in the permit. Jamie Head Cleric. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's too cute. What the... Oh, God. It's adorable. I love it. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Okay. Gotta eat some dinner. Fair. And yeah, Core, I was kind of thinking about... I love everything about it, too. It's so good. I was thinking about taking a break pretty soon. Actually, I'm getting tired really fast. Like, stream tired and, like, had a little bit of a headache. So I might be forced to wrap it up a little earlier than I wanted. We've been live for 5.5 hours, despite what this says. So. Rainbow, get some good food, get some good rest. I will catch you later. Thank you again for the art. It's like, what the heck? Yes. Wait, did I save the changes? On the other end of the fidelity spectrum, we have this organ. What a powerhouse. I don't know. Maybe that's what Moto had in mind more than the church organ. I don't know. Who knows? Tango accordion, home organ. Probably not that. Organ pain? Nah. Armadis organ. Armadeus. That makes more sense. That doesn't. Blues organ. Probably not what we want. Full organ? Oh wow, I heard that repeat. That's bad. Come on. That's such a short sample. That annoys me. You're not supposed to hold notes on that one. Alright, let's take a look at the attack on this. What? That's really not what I... No, that makes sense, actually. sounds a little better. Kind of. It still gets into the full note real fast. And cuts really fast. That's a little better. I'm not going to use this one, so I don't know why I'm playing with it. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the most out of it, if ever I use it. So, I don't know. Funeral organ? That doesn't sound great either. Some of these are really bad. These are all from Goliath? No. They just have 4 church organs. I should install those libraries, whatever they are. I imagine it's really hard to record this sort of instrument. You're totally right. But to be fair, some of those were really bad. Get back my organ. Organic guitar. Reed organ. You already tricked me with that one. Sounded like trash. Stop. We've got it. We got what we want. We're just gonna save it. We're just gonna save it. Stop playing with it. So there's that. That's kind of like we're a little bit prepared. There's so much. It is really fun to play this instrument. Even though I'm kind of bad at keys, it's just like got a very nice sound. And some of them are torturously high. That's nice. Excited to work with that. Excited to work with that. What is this? Probably not. Probably not with that. Yeah. All right. Channel Omni, Transpose C, sensitivity. Oh, they have separate release sounds. That's kind of cool. That you can like turn off, adjust the volume of. Let's max out the volume. I don't know if I can hear that at all. Turn this. I see. That's the release sound. Okay, never mind. I was expecting like pedal noise or something, or like key noise, but no, it's just the end, just the tail note. Okay. All right. I don't know that we're gonna do too much more tonight. I don't want to start composing like melodies and stuff. Just kind of wanted to get it started, which is super interesting. I know. If I had more energy, I'd probably keep going. But I think I'm actually gonna wrap it up pretty quick. I am so. I'm very tired. It's been a week, man. So, I feel weird ending now. I feel weird ending at 2 a.m. This used to be my normal end time. Bless, my eyes are heavy. Let's just see who's on, shall we? Shall we? Oh. Dano is playing Factory Town. Roxy, yeah. It's true, he's playing some Phasmo. You'd raid Thug too? I could. I didn't realize Thug was still on. Wow. Playing Among Us. Oh. I don't remember where we met Liz Allen. I don't remember who raided her. Akoga could use a little love. Oh, Akoga's on too. Oh, he's playing Royal. I'm feeling that. That could be nice. That could be nice. It's been a while. Oh, and he's still in the early palace. I can hang out. Okay. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Let me turn on, not this, actually. Let's just put on the good old Storm of Songs. Okay. Huh. Hopefully. There we go. Hopefully I'll be a little more energized on the next one. I probably should have just let myself sleep today, but I don't know. I wanted to get on a little earlier today if possible, so manage that despite low energy level. I will forgive myself for only making it almost 6 hours. I know it says 4.5 hours, but there was a Comcast incident. That's all I got on that. So we'll be back again on Saturday, I do believe. I don't really know what we'll be doing. I think I'm gonna try to make it a Fate Tactics music like split night. I think that's what we're gonna do. And then actually, for real this time, gonna do prep and recap on Tuesday. Oh, I filled out and fixed Bug's character sheet. Very nice. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see Bug ready to go. So yeah, I guess that's just what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing the next couple of times. I think it is TFT time, yeah. I'll hop on with you. So, gonna try to do Fate Tactics and music on Saturday. And then gonna try to do Pathfinder prep on Tuesday. And then Pathfinder on Thursday. Just kind of a regular week. We're gonna try to do that. I don't have any raid messages prepared. We do need to work on that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We'll get there. I'm out of time. So, I will catch you lovely people later.